心の底が死ぬがいい。奴は女神ではない。
私を見ないで。
この惑星の住人の歌と呼ばれるわめき声は全く耳障りだ。騒音でしかない。ただこの惑星の八代亜紀は泣ける。しみじみ飲めば缶コーヒーのボスレインボーマウンテン。
This is the city, Lytton, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective Sonny Bonds return the crime-ridden Lytton streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to
maybe I'll cap his ass too.
Death Angel and rescue his hostage-held honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
Human beings are created and destroyed by her hand. The explosions may be evidence of an insidious conspiracy. Finally, the Lost One is stirred into action. You are both the hunter and the hunted. You have never experienced anything like this before. Eve, the Lost One, on sale now.
そして少年は勇者へと生まれ変わる。40分を超えるアニメシーンも満載。セガサターン版ファンタジー RPG ルナシルバースターストーリー10月25日発売。
Rio, get up!
What should I do?
Move back! Shoot! Dodge left!
Left! Hey, it struck me!
Shoot! 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 She's armed, beautiful, and she'll do anything you tell her.
What? Take a shower? Not in your lifetime.
Well, almost anything. Lifeline, where words shoot speak louder than actions.
Rated M for mature.
I'd pray for the day that I actually look forward to watching a commercial again. How's it going, Lobster? Welcome in. Yep, we're continuing. We're actually starting it over. We're starting MASEKI no DIGAN all over again because I didn't have very much context. I did a little research. I did a little bit of research. In fact, I did a lot of research. I learned a lot about DIGAN no MASEKI. Not MASEKI no DIGAN. DIGAN no MASEKI. For example, I didn't even look at the reference books, which are very important. I actually phone translated those books. Or the first one. I didn't do the manual because there's a funny story about the manual. There is a funny story about the manual. How's it going, Spencer? Welcome in. Yeah, we gotta do a lot. We gotta do a lot. Everybody's talking to me right now. I've got like 5 Discord messages going at once. When are we getting Samurai? When are we getting Samurai Tommy Lee Jones game? How's it going, Spencer? Yeah, apparently Boss Coffee is shit. Boss Coffee is great if your taste buds have been shaved away through years of corporate depression. But Boss Coffee's commercials are great.
Hello, citizens of Europe. As spokesperson for SAPS, the Society Against
I think Tommy Lee Jones was something of a weeb himself. I think it was the fact that he's pretty serious, he's pretty stoic generally, but he's also kind of a huge nerd. Like, he's the reason why Men in Black turned out so good, because he wanted it to be more like the comic than the script called for it. He was like, I'll only be in this if you rewrite the script to be more like the comic. I'm not kidding.
It carries these telltale signs.
So, there's a chance that he was also something of a weeb. Also, a lot of Hollywood actors, a lot of Hollywood actors are big in Japan anyway. Like, Japan, or at least around that time, loved Hollywood in general. Looks like you're on time. Looks like you're a little early. I need to find my sunglasses. I'll be back. I need to find my glass. I can't be seen without my glass. You are right on time, Sugars, and we got a lot to talk about because this is a game. This is an interesting game made by 2 pretty big experimental legends in Japanese art and writing. Yeah, you know. He is an S-tier straight man. He does have a sense of humor, but he is not he does not sanction buffoonery. His sense of humor is kind of the complete opposite of someone like Jim Carrey's, who he just didn't like at all. Actually, I'm wondering how serious Tommy was when he was saying that shit. I'm thinking that was more of a clash of comedians than it was like a super, like, Tommy Lee Jones always struck me as more of a comedian than he let on. He has a very, very dry sense of humor, but it always comes out. Like, just about everything he says kind of has a joke behind it. I got a little more info on it. I got a little more, especially on what other franchises this director had worked on. He didn't just stop at Godleen. He had another universe that he explored. And of course there's the artist who's just incredible, and I don't think the other videos really talked about just how incredible this artist is. And just what a legend he actually is when it comes to all kinds of shit, including some of my favorite anime ever. Let's just get started. Let's just get started now. We're going in now. Because there's a lot to talk about. How's it going, Spetsnaz? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cyberzerker Alpha. What's with my hair? What is my hair doing? Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cyberzerker Alpha, and tonight we are going this way. So you can vote on the next game. You'll never guess what the next game is. I just really want to play Resident Evil 3. I just really wanted to play last night I was watching some shit, and I was sitting there, and I was just thinking of fucking Resident Evil 3, and I was like, I need to play Resident Evil 3. So I put it on the vote list. I cannot wait for fucking Terrortober 6 to play Resident Evil 3 like I was wanting to. My brain was like, no, you want to play it now. I'm kind of curious too, because this is a very mainstream, familiar game. I want to see how it competes with these less mainstream, more obscure games. I do want to know like that. I want to know like how will it compete with Chronicles of the Wolf, which is an obscure modern game, and Makyoden, which is an obscure old game. This is a very, very well-known older game, 1999. It's what, 27 years old? So I guess that's an old game now. Chronicles of the Wolf is a year old. Makyoden is in its early 30s. It's like 34. Resident Evil is an all-season kind of thing, especially the longer you played it. I remember being fucking scared shitless playing Resident Evil, but now it's just comfy. Now it's just a comfy game. What is with my camera? It's my camera. Give me a second. My camera's being fucking... Why is it all the way over here when it should be like here? I think my camera moved on me, and instead of adjusting the camera, I'm adjusting everything around the camera. Because it looks like a pretty good position here. I mean, it looks good. If you guys can see my bed, then my camera's all fucked up. There we go. But yeah, tonight we are playing DIGAN no MASEKI. And DIGAN no MASEKI is the first game and the first piece of media of any kind of the Godleen franchise. And Godleen is kind of a big deal. Godleen, and that's what it says. I don't know if you guys can see the title. The title's in the upper left-hand corner here. This is DIGAN no MASEKI. Godleen is right here. Here's the G. There's the G. D-L-E-E-N. Right? This art is crazed, and I'm going to talk about that. This art is done by Naoyuki Kato. This guy right here. This motherfucker right here. A picture of him from 1978. Is the guy who did the art and the art design for this entire game. He did the art and art design for this entire game. If you notice, he's a big Barbarian fan. That may actually be John Carter, but I could be wrong. He's done a lot of mech design, a lot of ship design. He may be familiar to anybody who's a fan of Legend of the Galactic Heroes, because he designed all the ships in that. He also did a lot of designs for Space Battleship Yamato, which is just a big fucking sea battleship that's just floating in space. It's awesome. He's done quite a bit of mech design for Starship Troopers. He did Starship Troopers mechs. And he's not just a mech designer, because his shit goes a little more insane than that. He's also a designer for a lot of Gwyn Saga shit. Gwyn Saga is basically the barbarian with the leopard head. He got cursed to have a leopard's head. So he's basically just fucking Conan if Conan had a... Imagine King. Imagine King in Tekken, and that's Gwyn, right? And I was looking through his art books, and another thing he's really into is, like, Geiger-esque biomechanical shit. He loves Geiger biomechanical stuff. Here's a barbarian fighting like a fucking cyborg queen. Look at how fucking sick this is. He loves robots. He loves intricate, weird, alien, almost like machines built by machine robot design. He did not design this. He did not design her. I have heard very mixed things about her, but I've never watched the new Evangelions. How's it going? How's it going, Lobster? We've got... So it's usually like a mix of like fantasy and sci-fi. We always have like barbarians fighting or boarding fucking mechs. Here's this barbarian chick just slashing through this fucking mech. He also loves the idea of women fusing with machines, specifically women. I think he just thinks women are hot, and he thinks it's hot that women can fuse with machines. Here's some, yeah, I think that's a harpy. I think that's just a harpy in space. Oh, this is really sick. I love that. Very good at monster designs, too. I love this guy's style. Yeah, here's a woman turning into a robot. Here's just a woman. Just some pretty lady. Oh, no, she's got, like, robot hands. She's a robot. We got some very Yoshitaka Amano-looking art here, which is also by him. I got a lot more of this shit. We got, like, some kind of Samson allegory where he's, like, holding these pillars. We got a giant space watermelon. We got this really kick-ass Yakuza painting. It looks fucking awesome. The dude's awesome. Sato is awesome. Or Kato is awesome. And he just has, like, miles and miles. He's working to this day. He just has miles and miles and miles and miles of art like this. Just piles of it. I would love to have this art book. This was his first art, but this is, his first, SF Illustrations book. That's what this is. Here's his third one. I couldn't find anything on his second one, but I did find paintings on his third one. Look at how good this is. Look at how incredible. Look at this shit. He knows how to convey emotion too. He's not like, oh, who am I thinking of? Alex Ross. He kind of has that, like, Alex Ross statuesque look, but he tends to convey a little more emotion than Alex Ross ever did. Yeah, this art, like, look at these little women. He's got little women. Here's a lot of where his art goes, and that's women turning into, like, biomechanical women are a big thing for him. I like this one, even though it's, like, very low color and high and very low contrast. There's, like, some barbarian dude. There's a fucking wolf. There's some kind of fucking, like, centipede here. There's this chick, and I think this might be the same chick. I'm not sure. Definitely the same basic idea. There's a picture of you guys. I actually really want to know what the hell this is. This is some insane Guts Dimension shit. Look at the wires and shit flying out of his back. Wires are definitely a big factor in DIGAN no MASEKI. Or MASEKI. No, yeah, DIGAN no MASEKI. I kind of want to flip this to its side, but you could definitely see it. It's you. It's literally me. He's just incredible and insanely prolific. And if you've seen some of his, like there's, like, some image of a painting Space Battleship Yamato, and the canvas is fucking massive. It's, like, the size of an entire room wall. Like, so he makes big painting. These paintings are big. These are very large paintings. Here's some Dune stuff, and I knew it was Dune from this. I knew, without even looking at Heretics of Dune at the bottom here, that this shit was Dune. It just felt like Dune. I guess because he draws a lot of inspiration from, like, Lynch Dune. Because Japan loved Lynch Dune. They loved it. I think everybody liked Lynch Dune, really, except for critics. Got more biomechanical women. This one's fucking incredible. Where she's, like, I think she's like melting or something, but it looks so cool. We got hologram women. We got missile mech woman. We got this chick again. I think we've seen her before. We got more bio. We're getting even less bio and more mechanical with the biomechanical women. And then it's like just straight into fantasy art. Then we got some plain fantasy stuff. There's Gwyn. There's Gwyn. Like I said, he's basically king in Tekken. Amazing, amazing work. And he's done a lot of video game covers, and he's done a lot of, oh, this one's sick. This one's fucking sick. I love this one. He's done really incredible shit. There's like some fucking naval captain surrounded by naked chicks. He's so good. Extremely good artist, and he's been working for decades. Decades. He's been working since like the fucking, at least it's like the 70s. He also did a lot of work for DIGAN no MASEKI, and here's DIGAN no MASEKI. You know, we already have DIGAN no MASEKI. This is another art piece by him. Very low, a little too high contrast, this scan, but this is all, I think this is all his art. This is the world guidebook for DIGAN no MASEKI. This is not really a story thing. This is something else entirely. We're going to be reading this whole thing, too. I've actually phone translated it, so it's kind of right. I phone translated it and put it in a fucking notepad, so we're going to read all this. DIGAN no MASEKI also has this instruction manual, and there's a funny story about this instruction manual. In that everything on it is wrong. There is a lot of bad info in this instruction manual. How's it going, Duke Donuts? There is a lot of bad info in this instruction manual. And it actually came with like a little 2-page sheet, like a double-sided sheet that was just a huge errata, basically saying this is the actual instruction manual, but we kept this because it looks cool.
Fire Mind has joined the convoy. Zana now.
How's it going? Thank you for the 20 months, Things of Your Mind. But the guidebook is definitely there, and the guidebook was kind of a collaboration between Kato, who we've already seen, and the writer, creator, and director of DIGAN no MASEKI, Yuto Ramon. And Yuto Ramon is interesting in himself. One, he is the creator of the Gudlean franchise, and there are a lot of books in the Gudlean franchise. Let me try and pull up a picture of all his books. I think this might be it. Yeah, here it is. These are the Gudlean books. These are the Gudlean books. There's a whole bunch of, there's at least 8 of them. There may even be more. I don't know, but there may be more. They look pretty good. They look pretty exciting, especially this one looks really sick. Kind of gives me a kind of a Phantasy Star vibe in a way. It looks really sick. The wizard cover's really good. Yeah, I love the wizard cover. There's like a fucking giant blimp here. Definitely very 80s, very late 80s. These actually came out, or the first of these actually came out in 1989. A year after the first Gudlean book came out, a year after DIGAN no MASEKI. So this is actually the first Gudlean work in any of the franchise. Wizard! And it wasn't just Gudlean. There's also, give me a quick second. There's also a Gudlean anime OVA. There's also a Gudlean anime OVA. Let me see if I can find it. We may have to watch this whole thing, not right now, but we may have to just watch this. There's just this whole ass... There was this whole ass 45-minute anime OVA that was made to promote the second Gadleen game, which was just called Gadleen, which was on the Super Famicom. There was a Super Famicom RPG called Gadleen. I don't care. No, we're gonna get into that. Another great image from Kato, by the way. I don't know if this was done by Kato. This doesn't look like it's done by Kato. But Gadleen was the first Super Famicom RPG. This was the first RPG to release on the Super Famicom. Oh, it does. It looks so good. So, he did this after the book started releasing, and the anime was made to promote it. So it was always going to be just a one-episode thing, and it was going to promote the game. He also went on to have a pretty prolific career in video games. He also did Silva Saga and the Minilvaton Saga, which are both the same world. The Minilvaton Saga. And these all have full-on hacks. These have full-on, translation patches. Silva Saga has an incredible cover also. I love the cover of Silva Saga and Silva Saga 2. Here's Silva Saga. Don't know if Kato did these. But here's Silva Saga and here's Silva Saga 2. These are both RPGs. I'm actually kind of curious about what Minilvaton Saga looks like. We need to play these because they're all fully trans. Oh yeah, Minilvaton has an awesome fucking... This is awesome artwork. I love this artwork. This is the Minilvaton Saga artwork. Yeah, he would get... Yeah, oh yeah. I'm sure he knows who... I'm very sure he knows who Naoyuki Kato is. I'm very sure he knows who Naoyuki Kato is. Yeah, he would goon over the art for sure. Although this art's really good. These, Minilvaton and Silva Saga are basically just... They're apparently really solid Dragon Quest clones. And they're really solid clones because they're written by Yudo Rama. Or, yeah, Yudo Ramen. And, from what I know, Raman is very good at world building. In fact, the last thing he did was world design for a video game, and for the Seed Warzone, which is just this big RTS. It's just this big Japanese RTS. He also did a couple of very interesting FMV mystery adventure games called Rampo and Amagi Shien. Rampo looks fucking awesome. But it also looks like a game I can't play without knowing Japanese fully. I need to be fully versed in Japanese. Look at how insane Rampo looks, though. Rampo. He feels comfortable inside the camphor-smelling Nagamochi, remembering his childhood days when he used to lie here pretending it was a ship. Tears come to his eyes. This old Nagamochi had held the trousseau of his mother. Memories of her tenderness, her sweet smile fill his heart. He carves Osei as a curse. He carves Osei as a curse. Rampo looks fucking awesome, too. Rampo, I gotta see some Rampo gameplay. I need to see some Rampo gameplay. No. What is this stupid shit? Let's see here. Rampo Saturn. Is this just gonna be... Okay, it looks like it's a trailer. This is good. It may be the opening. This may be the opening to Rampo. Yeah, that was just Laura Palmer and an apple. What a bit. Very David Lynch, or immediately Lynchian.
猟奇的な世界を描くことで流行作家として一世を風靡していた。私の作品は書き上がるとすぐに雑誌に掲載され、次々と活動写真にもなった。
Good ear lighting there. That was very good ear lighting.
しかし、私の作品は公序良俗に反すると評され、発禁処分。
I think you're the him. I think that's the main character.
作家として虚しさを覚え始めた。
You're this badass middle-aged Japanese detective. That's John Nampo. Good one, August. That's as good. I'm very curious about this. And H.R. Geiger. You can't forget H.R. Geiger. You can't forget H.R. Geiger.
いつしか私は自分の描く世界に疑問を抱くようになり、ついには全く触れが進まなくなってしまった。
No, I'll have to fix that. I had to change browsers again. Waterfox does not work well with Twitch. In weird little ways. I couldn't subscribe to anybody. Everyone who almost made Dune and did make Dune. It all ties to Dune. Yeah, here's the pre-rendered background. We got pre-rendered traversal and backgrounds mixed in with... It's good. It looks so good. Oh, here's like the opening too.
先生。
下宿へ行く。今日は家賃を取り立てる日だ。横溝君、君も来るかな。
先生、そんな副業にばかり精を出してるから、この原稿が書けなくなるんですよ。先生の新作を期待している読者をどうするつもりなんですか。僕はね、仕事に戻りましょう。
The blue screen. Oh, it looks so good. This actually looks really sick. This looks really sick. But we're not playing that today. We're playing Maseki no DIGAN. We're playing this. No, DIGAN no Maseki. We're playing DIGAN no Maseki. Keep getting it backwards. Let me see if I got the right stuff on. Now, in order to play this properly, which is something I didn't do, we have to put in disc 1 and disc 6. Because that'll open the intro. That'll open the intro. And luckily... Oh, before we do that, we gotta read the manual first. We gotta read this fucking giant manual. And luckily I can. Good lord. It was really loud for me. Not for you, but for me. We gotta read this first. We gotta read this first because it's very important because we're gonna be exploring these worlds intimately. We gotta go into this. I'm getting ahead of myself. Here's the map of Gadleen. Here's the map. We don't need to know what any of this is because this is where we're starting. Odo. We're starting in Odo here. This is our town. We got a giant crab. We do have a big old crab here. Looks delicious. We got naked fairies. We got dragons. We got sea beasts. Actually looks kind of like Kiritania in a way. It's definitely doing the island nation thing. But there's a lot to be said. Let's read into it. Gadleen's nature. Gadleen's nature. Look at this art, guys. We're actually going to be seeing this a lot more intimately soon. Gadleen's nature. Gadleen is the name of this entire world. It is said that several great continents exist within it, and that all manner of living things dwell there. The Fane continent. The Gliundrad continent. There may be other continents as well. I love how he kept it vague. He kept it vague so he'd have more freedom to mess around with it. The precise location of each continent, how they are arranged, whether they are completely independent or connected by land, none of these details are known. Gadleen's mythology. Gadleen's mythology. Now, I was talking about this guy earlier in the last stream. I kept calling him the governor because it kept translating to the governor, but his name is Gavana. The name of a god who appears in Gadleen mythology. It's a monotheistic world Gavanna is the only god. According to the myths, Gadleen was created by Gavanna. Furthermore, it is said that every living thing that inhabits Gadleen was brought into being by Gavanna. Even now, Gavanna is revered as the god of Gadleen. Oro. Oro. Here's Oro. Look at how much info is on Oro. It's literally 2 fucking pages. 2 whole-ass dense pages. Or 4 whole-ass dense pages of Oro. How's it going, Shy, alright? Shine your shoes, governor. Oro lies in the western part of the Fane continent. We'll at least put the pictures up. Oro lies in the western part of the Fane continent's inland region, a grassland country dotted with gentle hills. While it rains throughout the year, precipitation is modest and snow is rare. The sky is a clear, vivid blue and the lakes reflect it beautifully. The trees growing across the land are mostly conifers with needle-like leaves. It does, and I feel like he did that on purpose. He definitely wanted to give it this medieval feel. Towns and villages are primarily clustered on the flatlands on the mayor's side, with far fewer than on the Zonfar side. The terrain is mostly open plain. Houses in the towns and villages are simple, low-roofed wooden structures. Stone buildings are rare and usually belong to foreigners. Wells and pastures are located outside the settlement. Rainfall is infrequent, so when a town is built or some major event occurs, large open spaces are often used. The wells within the town serve as gathering spots for residents. Oro's total population is around 50,000. Average lifespan is about 60 years. Long-lived individuals reach 80, but those over 90 are rare. Roughly 1 in 500 people lives past the age of 90. Child mortality is high. Half the children die before age 10. And of those who survive, 2 in 10 die before reaching adulthood. Disease is common. Yeah, it's definitely very, very classic medieval world. Disease is common. I imagine half the I imagine like a good percentage of those children who die before age 10 probably die at birth. They're like, that was very common. Yeah, they're just playing in traffic all day. Disease is common, but plagues are rare thanks to the region's dry winds. Look at how much thought he put into this. Should an epidemic occur, it could easily devastate the population. The main industry is livestock. Most of the livestock used on the Fane continent are bred in Oro. The breeding and raising techniques are considered state secrets, which is why other countries have difficulty producing them. So they're like livestock gods. Because they know how to breed them right. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I believe it. I believe it, Spoon. I believe it. Hand washing turned out to, yeah, sterilization alone saved a lot of lives. But man, did it make some tough-ass adults. No wonder we're so soft. Now we're just soft as hell these days. 7. Page 7. We're on page 7 now. It's said that the country is protected from invasion thanks to its geography. In addition, Oro exports high-quality wool, hides, and wooden goods, playing a role in trade with other nations. Absolutely, Red Cloak. Yeah, if you lived to adulthood, you were gonna die in your, like, 70s and 80s. And I love that they say this in the book because he knew this too. He's basing this on medieval society, and he knew that dying at age 30 was not a very common thing. As far as life expectancy goes, yeah, the average skewed it heavily because of a lot of high, birth mortality. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And I like that he knew this in 1988 when it was really popular to say that, oh, you were dying of old age at 30. It was so stupid. What's funny is that, I never bought that even as a kid because everybody who was really famous in medieval times and in fucking, like, you know, Columbus times, they were all old as shit. The founding fathers were old as shit. And I was like, that sounds like bullshit, and I don't know why they say that. Like, even when I was a kid, it just sounded like bullshit. Anyway, it said that the country is protected from invasion thanks to its geography. Odo expects high-quality wool, exports high-quality wool, hides, and wooden goods, playing a role in trade with other nations. Oh, yeah. No, yeah, we want our kids to live for sure. Yeah, being super dirt poor. I mean, you're gonna die young like that anyway, unless you're just very good at surviving. Yeah, it hasn't really changed that much. If anything, food's probably worse than it was then. I can imagine, like, imagine being like a peasant at a river stream and just fishing every day and like having like some really fucking high quality, zero mercury fish in your diet all the time. And then they're working on the fields. Like, the average peasant could probably kick anybody's ass these days. The average peasant would probably just beat your ass. They were like barbarians in fucking sackcloth. Yeah, he just immediately has a coronary once you give him a Twinkie. Didn't Bill and Ted give somebody a Twinkie? Didn't he give Genghis Khan a Twinkie? I seem to remember Bill and Ted giving Genghis Khan a Twinkie. I think it came. Early agriculture, where the average lifespan of those who survived to adulthood was about 30, but that was due to being introduced to new pathogens. Yeah, they weren't. Yeah, they weren't dying of old age at 30, which was the weird belief that didn't make any sense to me even as a kid. Like usually if you were dying at 30, it was usually to something external. It wasn't natural causes. Eating fresh fish, fruit from local trees, foraged, yeah, they were eating pure good shit. The Twinkie yeah, Genghis Khan was strong enough to survive the Twinkie. Anyway, they trade in wool and goods, so they're like a surplus. They, instead of just transporting, you know, grain and stuff, they actually make shit and then transport it because it's easier and it's harder to consume on the way to, you know, places where they trade. Odo is home to a long-haired pack animal called the Noma, which resembles a cross between a llama and a horse. So this, I think, is a Noma, and that it does explain why it has such a long neck. It also looks like it has 6 legs or some kind of weird fucking forelegs here. Anyway, the Noma, which resembles a cross between a llama and a horse. These creatures are primarily used for transportation and hauling. Similar animals exist elsewhere, but they're rarely seen in other countries. They're highly valued as imports. Daily life is not particularly affluent. It resembles life in medieval Europe or even earlier. Staple foods include differences in grains, but Fee, a short-horned water buffalo-like creature, and horse-like mounts are common. Lakes and rivers provide fish, though most are imported. Public facilities are limited. Central Mayor Plain. Mayor, when I say mayor, I'm talking about a region, not a mayor, even though it's spelled exactly the same. Well, that was, yeah, pre-flood people were mind-blowingly overpowered. We have definitely degraded over the centuries. Social hierarchy is relatively flat. There is a king, but he's largely a symbolic figure. Real power rests within the regional clan chiefs. Even the lowliest farmer owns his own land and livestock. Odo's people most closely resemble Earth humans among the races living on the Fane continent. Their skin tone, facial features, and build are similar to those of Caucasians, though their ears are slightly more pointed. Their hair color varies widely. So they're basically Hylians. Their hair color varies widely, and eye colors range from light to dark. They are highly adaptable and resilient. Culturally, they are not particularly advanced, and their simplicity stands out. Lighting comes mainly from roll-wood torches or oil lamps. I love that he specifically points out roll-wood. Roll-wood torches or oil lamps. Magical lamps exist but are used primarily for public or military purposes. Steam-powered devices are also present, so this is kind of a steampunk world. Page 8. We got more medieval as fuck paintings. Medieval as fuck pixel art. The people are not especially fond of bathing. So they're streamers. This is the streamer race. But thanks to Gavana's divine protection, the water is clean, and they make good use of baths. In winter, after using a steam bath, they often dive straight into cold water to cool off. Doctors are mostly imported from Mayor, along with bilk-type human physicians. For both sport and self-defense, swordsmanship is popular. Lances are also widely used. Bows exist, but only in certain regions. The characteristic golden swords. We have a golden sword in the game. The characteristic golden swords made only in Oro are a point of pride. Their forging techniques are a closely guarded secret. These weapons are used in public ceremonies as well. Schools exist properly. Public education for children and adults is conducted in large halls, with roughly 4 hours of classes per day. We didn't need to know that, but I'm glad I do. Students and teachers participate freely in town events and seasonal festivals, and they also help plan such occasions. Farm tools are mainly made of iron and wood. They're made of iron and wood. Weapons, especially swords, are crafted from special alloys whose manufacturing methods are strictly controlled. Other tools are mostly wooden. Pottery exists, but it is not widely used. Music is simple. Small lutes, short horns, flutes, and hand drums are common, often accompanied by singing. Festival music is lively. Literature is not highly valued, but oral traditions are rich, and those who pass them down are respected. Wood carving is the primary art form. Beautiful reliefs adorn the pillars of wooden houses. The ornate decoration of unique swords is especially admired. Simplicity itself is prized. Religiously, devotion is not fanatical, but they revere Gavana. Prayers are offered on almost any occasion. Again, very medieval Czech Republic, England kind of reverence. Prayers are offered on almost any occasion. For example, today too, Gavana has granted us another day. Or may Gavana watch over us as he did on the day he created the world long ago. Their sense of time is loose. Days are divided roughly into before dawn, morning, midday, evening, and night. Yeah, they don't really have exact time. They don't care. With little precision, people rise early. Men head out into the grasslands for work before dawn. Women finish household chores and tend to the children. Those without young children head to the village school. In the evening, when the men return, sword training and drinking begin in the plaza. Meals start around 8 o'clock. They eat 3 meals a day, 2 light meals in between. The staple is bread, supplemented by salted or stewed meat, vegetables, fruits, eggs, and dairy products from their livestock. They also produce strong fruit wines and cream-like cheeses. Delicious. Local honey from Uraldonus bee trees and imported seasonings round out their diet, though they are largely self-sufficient. Yeah, it's all world. This is all the world guide, basically. It'll cover every area we're going to. Clothing is made from wool-like fibers woven into tunics or long-sleeve tops with skirts or pants. Leather vests and furs from wild animals are also common, often paired with boots or sandals. According to myth, in the Age of the Gods, Gavana's chosen people served as guides. They are said to be a race very close to the original humans created by Gavana, which is why they are especially beloved by the gods. Present-day Oro is not particularly large or powerful. Physically, they are strong, but they lack ambition for conquest or dominance. They're basically the Skyclad. The reason they have survived is simple. They worship only the god Gavana. They are the Skyclad! As centuries pass, memories of the distant past have faded. Yet they continue to live simply and steadfastly with little technological or social progress. Put some clothes on the Skyclad, make them farmers, and that's literally what the Oro people are. This is Mayor. This is Mayoru, or Mayor is how it's pronounced. We're gonna learn about Mayor later once we get there. But first we have to do our part-time job. But first, before we start doing a part-time job, we gotta get married. Right now. We gotta get married, guys. You ready to get married? You guys ready to get married? Look at that good lean intro. For some reason, this'll do that, and I don't know why. The village of Tia, remote backwater in the country of Odo. On the outskirts of this village, deep in the forest, a modest wedding ceremony begins. Thou, Dino, son of Ager, will you take Abriria as your lifelong companion and swear unchanging love for the rest of your days? I will. Thou, Abriria, daughter of Nabor, will you swear to walk through life together with Dino? I will. She doesn't say it as enthusiastically as Dino. Then in the name of Gavana, Dino and Abriria have sworn unchanging love until their dying day. I pronounce them husband and wife. All at once, the villagers of Tia raise their voices in celebration. In their tiny, insignificant village deep in the forest of Oro, the young couple embarked on a modest new life together. Dino, age 20, Abriria, 18, raised in the vast lands of Gadleen, surrounded by the love of its people, the couple had settled in happily. Both expected indeed to grow old together quietly, without incident. You think they're gonna grow old quietly without incident? One day, Dino and Abriria set out for the Spring of Oracles in Uraldona, the neighboring country. It was meant to serve as a part of their honeymoon. Look at them go. Oh wow, there's actually translation for this too. I didn't know, so I just phone translated it. The Spring of Oracles, a fountain of prophecy. As per tradition of the start of their new lives, Dino and Abriria had arranged to receive guidance on the path their futures would take. Such was a custom of the people of Odo. Look at the art, guys. This is a PC-88 game. Look at how fucking good. Look at how good this fucking art is. Holy shit. Oh, you two who have embarked on this new life, let us divine the course of your futures. You two shall be given a trial of deep sorrow, as though your bodies are being torn apart. The two of you shall have your bond severed and will be doomed to wander. However, this is a great trial. If you two can always share your hearts as one and trust in each other no matter what may come, Gavana and great friends shall become your powerful allies. You must not betray the expectations of your friends, for they stand with your hearts as one, and after the trial your lives shall become far richer for it. Heed this. No matter what may come to pass, you may never forget one another. Only a heart of true sincerity can align with the will of Gavana. At this unexpected and ominous prophecy, Dino and Abriria shuddered. On a day that should have been blessed above all others, this prophecy instead spoke of separation and trials to come. However, the young couple had faith that they would overcome their trial. They could not possibly believe that their hearts would ever be severed. So Dino and Abriria, though harboring faint unease, encouraged each other as they set out on the road back to Tia. Yeah, the art's a little more cleaned up in the PC-98 version, but you also get this obnoxious stomping noise whenever you walk. And the music for some reason, is absolute shit compared to the music in the PC-88 music. I don't know why. I mean, pixel art kind of has to be a form of pointillism. It kind of has to be, so yeah, I can definitely see that. Please set the user disk in drive 1. I think we're just going to do that. We're just going to use a blank user disk. We're going to start from the beginning. And then hit enter. Shortly after returning, after their trip, Abilia fell ill with an unknown disease. Immediately after they get back, Abilia falls ill to an unknown disease. There is a user disc. Yeah, we gotta make. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't hear the user disc music because it just kind of came with a user disc. So Dino called Hillcoff's excellent doctor and tried to help her somehow. However, contrary to Dino's thoughts, Abilia gradually began to transform into a strange shape. There's Mullet Spock. All doctors in this look like Spock. This disease is special, and it seems that magic is involved. I cannot cure illnesses caused by the power of the mind. The transformation may be related to the magical power of Mayor. Can't you do something? You're Avilia's husband, right? Or you're Abilia's husband, right? Oh, you poor thing. There's Abilia. There's Abilia. Dino, don't worry. And she's sprouting vines. That's why people say she's turning into a tree, because she's sprouting vines. Although they might be, knowing this artist, they might be wires. I mean, the cover seems to suggest she's not really turning into a tree. The cover seems to suggest she's turning into something a little heavier than a tree. She looks more like a potato. My wife is turning into a potato. But first, we must find the cause. Yep, it's Geiger stuff. She's got Holly Joestar's stand. She's got the vine curse. I'll have to find someone knowledgeable about magic and come up with a solution. Oh, you'll have to find it. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you ask the people in town, you can figure something out. Dino, go take care of Abilia. Please do something about it. Oh, Dino, I'm taking care of Abilia, so please go out and do something about it. Dino took action to help Abilia. And here we go. Insert disc 3 into drive 2. Yeah, it's like Tetsuo Iron Man shit. I don't think she's turning into a tree. I think she's turning into a robot. Yeah, this music sounds way more shit in the PC-98 version. I kind of want to hear the PC-98 version music real fast. DIGAN no MASEKI. DIGAN no MASEKI PC-98 OST. I want to see if I can just find the... Yes, okay, there is a PC-98 version. Listen to this. Ew. Hold up, I'm trying to find the town music. Wait. I don't think I found it. I think I found like a... That one was hard to navigate. That's the PC-98 version, but I think it was done with a certain thing. Okay. Let's try this. Is this the town music? This is PC-88. This is PC 88 version. I want the PC 98 version. Which should be about here. This is what the PC 98 soundtrack sounds like. And here's the actual soundtrack. So of course I was gonna pick this. Also, every time you moved in the PC 98 version, it would make this dunk 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 dunk. Every time he moved, a sound would play. And it was really annoying. It was just so annoying. There were a lot of weird little things. Like, buildings were walkable, and that sounds like a good thing. Like, if I went into this building, there would be a little map that I could walk around in. But we don't get this cool little, like, hand-drawn... We don't get this cool little hand-drawn, like, thing in the upper left. That way. Seems like no one's here. So right now, what we need is money. Right now, what we need is money. Right now, we have 2,500 gold and 30 food. At the very bottom is 2,500 gold. In fact, I may do this. Probably shouldn't, but I'm gonna. It's gonna get annoying if I forget about it. But right here, we have 2,500 gold. And here we have 30 food. We need food and gold to survive. Especially gold. Especially gold. We also have in our possession a golden sword and a cloth. For some reason, all weapons and armor are in English. For some reason. Also, the titles, the town names are also in English. This is Odo, the country of Odo and the city of Cartea. We're in Cartea. We have no magic. We're not magics. Casino time, I wish. Also town maps in the PC 98 version have obnoxiously large towns. It says smaller towns. Although, when you do this, when you enter a menu, look at that old guy here. Look at this old guy here real fast. I'm gonna go into the menu. He's gone. Characters will change position when you leave the menu. Because they're just not saved where they are whenever you enter a menu. This includes conversations, so they'll vanish when you talk to them. However, I like this because it will unblock doors and shit. If you want a character to move, all you gotta do is go into the menu, and they'll move. There's a young woman. Dino, it's been a while. We can ask characters pretty much anything, including common sense. Do you have any personal wisdom, ma'am? Continue your journey. That way you can master it. You'll see shit like girl or male in these sentences, and that's just the title being incorporated into the sentence. Continue your journey. That way you can master it. So that's good. That's her parting wisdom. Everybody has a little bit of parting wisdom. Let's see, this is, Hirukofu. Hilkoff. Let's see what she knows about Hilkoff. You won't be able to go there anyway, so there's nothing to worry about. Okay, cool. Okay, tell me about Godleen. This is the world we're in, is Godleen. The world of Godleen itself is a big mystery. And then here's Gavana. Gavana, which is, not the governor, she'll call him the governor. It is said that Godleen was created by Gavana. Okay, so that's all she knows. Now we can talk to her or leave. We're just gonna leave. The woman walks away and says goodbye. The young woman, that's why it says daughter. Take notes of other RPGs. You can get STDs in this game, Couch Potato. I don't doubt it. You can get drunk. On the left there, you can see Dino's HP. He has 500 HP at level 1. Actually, there are no levels. He just steadily gets better. It's almost like Final Fantasy II. but he has 500 HP. He has no MP. And he has 100 Sob. And Sob stands for sobriety. And sobriety can go down for various reasons. It can go down if you're lacking sleep. You have to go to bed every now and then or you'll start losing sobriety. I think if you get I think you can get drunk and drink too much and lose sobriety that way. It's not good to lose sobriety. I don't know if there's drunken Master Kung Fu. Let's try to get out of town. We gotta save our wife. I have no idea where to go. Well, damn. We gotta ask around. Oh, shit. I meant to talk to that old man, hit the wrong button. Luckily, characters of the same sprite will all say the same thing. So you're really more looking for what a character looks like than a specific character most of the time. Do you need something? Let's ask him. Do you have any wisdom, old man? Never do anything outrageous. It seems that the whole country is a big hospital over there. Okay, so Hillcoff has a big hospital. That's good. The story goes that Gudlin was created by Gavanna. What about Gavanna? I heard that Gavanna was defeated. No, he couldn't have been defeated by... No, I heard that Gavanna was had defeated the evil god Zulu. I'm pretty sure he defeated Zulu. So there's an evil anti-Gavanna that Gavanna defeated. Let's talk to this... Hey, child, do you know anything? Huh! I'm busy right now, Unk. The child left. Terrifying demon child. Also, if you see in the upper right-hand corner there, you're seeing 2 diamonds. That means it's basically 2 o'clock. Or whatever, however the hell their time works. It means it's still morning, but it's slowly inching toward midday. That is our time. If you notice, the world stops when we do. Kind of like super hot. So we're fine. We're basically paused when we're not moving. Which is good. We still have to find out where to go. So let's keep talking. Okay, we already talked to a lady. Goodbye. What about you? Ooh, it's a man. Ask him. He says nothing. The man walks away and says nothing. Creepy. See, this is what I mean about... Yeah, that's what I mean about... Why I don't mind the weird characters disappearing problem. Okay, we already talked to her. Let's talk to another mysterious man. Okay, this guy said something. Stay tuned. Oh, you can hit him or run away. Is he picking a fight? I think he's picking a fight. You're so brave. The man attacked. What? What will Dino do? Magic, projectile, approach. We gotta approach to attack. Dino approached the enemy. The man approached me. You need to attack. Dino attacked. Oh! Dino did 29 damage on the man. The man attacked. 47 damage. Oh, he did another 40 damage. Okay, I did 40. Okay, I did 32 damage on the man. I did 28 damage on the man. Ah! 40 damage. Keep hitting him. My hand is injured. $44 damage. Dino was injured. Hit him. I don't know if I'll win this. Holy shit. Sob is sobriety. If it's at 100, then we're fully sober. It's very good. We don't want it going down. The first enemy is some asshole. Look at that asshole. We're losing the fight, by the way. We're losing the fight. This is it. He killed us. We're dead. We lost our first fight. Godadine calendar 14/6/24. Dragon Moon month 14th. Dragon Moon 14th month. Dino passed away without being united with Abelia. Restart. Oh, we gotta start from the very beginning. It's okay, we didn't do anything new. We haven't learned anything yet. Wiped on the first fight. Okay, so whenever somebody picks a fight, do not fight them. We'll need a party. But they did say that the people of Oto were really tough. Talk to the old man. Okay, he's just gonna say the same stuff, but I don't mind having this data because it may end up being useful later. We're just gonna talk to him. Okay, good. Oh, damn it, I keep doing that. I keep doing that. I keep hitting... I keep missing the talk button. Okay, there's an old man here. It's a farmer. Can I be of use? He's asking. Huh, that's right. I guess I'll go out to the fields when the weather is nice and have a drink when it rains. Oh, he's saying that, you know, plan your... those are their wisdoms. Okay, how about Hillcoff? If it doesn't have a farm, I don't need to know about it. He's a farmer, guys. Goodleen's world itself is a big mystery. He doesn't know anything about Goodleen. He was supposed to say something there. Okay, Goodleen. Let's see here. Many myths have been washed away over time when I asked him about Gavanna, so he doesn't know anything. He's trying to sound smart, but he's not coming off as smart. Oh, I did it again. Remember, C, X. X is talk. Old man? Is this another old man, or is this the same old man? Man, it loves hanging on this game. Common sense is inherently uncertain. Okay, that whole country's a big hospital. Sometimes it just kind of hangs for some reason. Okay, he's not saying anything new. Let's just move. I have no idea where I need to go. I have no idea where to go. Let's see, let's just go from door to door. I think we could do something. Oh, that's right. We go here to the mayor's house. This is the mayor's house. Doodlefa. Doodlefa. Is there anything I can do for you? You can attack him. We don't want to attack him. Common sense, please. Following the path you believe in is the quickest way to learn common sense. Okay. The doctor's skills are certain in this town. So they keep talking about Hillcoff being the ultimate doctor town. Anything about Goodleen? You'll learn a lot on this journey. Never rush. The story goes that Goodleen was created by Gavanna. Okay. He didn't really say much of anything then. As for Abilia, maybe the great mage Tao Ho could do something about it. I don't know where Tao Ho is, but it would be a good idea to go to the capital of Mayor. Or Mayor's capital, Idona. Okay, so he told us where to go. Now we know to go to Idona, or yeah, do we know to go to Idona in Mayor? He might be a god named Mayor. We don't know. Old man. A lot of old men in this world. Without the prayer ring, I won't be able to communicate in other countries. We need a translation machine. And that translation machine is called the Ring of Prayer. So we gotta go to the store and buy a Ring of Prayer. Ugh. Welcome, this is a tool shop. Okay, looks like we can sell things too, which is nice. There it is. Prayer ring at the bottom. We also have cloth for 100G. It's 2,000 gold. We need it. Thank you. So now we have the prayer ring. Now we can finally leave town. It seems like there aren't enough horses. It seems that Dino is low on food. So we can't leave yet. We don't have any horses or food. Let's check the stable. You want a horse? The master says. Yes. It'll be 2,000 gold. So, we can't do anything right now. Fighting the homeless won't get us any money either. All we can do is get a job. All we can do right now is get a part-time job. And we're gonna be doing this a little bit, so get comfy, guys. This is the employment agency. You want to do a part-time job? However, even if you come at this hour, there's no work left. All the work is run out. We gotta sleep. We gotta go to bed. There's no work. He would have offered us snacks otherwise. Oh, that's not our house. We have to wage slave for quite a bit. I want at least like 10 to 15,000 gold after we buy a horse. So what do? We eat? I'll make the food now. Razdek went to the kitchen and started preparing food. Here it is. Enjoy your meal. Dino ate while worrying about Abilia's safety. He's all concerned about Abilia. And then we sleep. We get some sleep. And we woke up extra early so we could go to work. We woke up extra early. As you can see, there's a little bit of time left before morning. This is the quest, Couch. We need a job in order to fund the quest. We can't do it for free. We need to wait. This is how this game begins. It gets a lot shorter once it gets rolling, but you gotta get it rolling. Today we have the following part-time job openings. All come with snacks! 2 exclamation points. So let's see, there's this 880 gold job. Gladiator. But I can't handle it, I'm too weak. How about this lumberjack job? I can't handle it, I'm too weak. How about carpenter helper? I can help a carpenter. Alright, good. There, we just made... Thank you for your hard work. We just made 400 gold. Which isn't enough for a horse, so we need more. Also, do we still have 30 food? No, we have 29 food, so we are steadily eating as we go. We are steadily eating as we go, so we also need food. 2 weeks. The quest for more money. We gotta eat. We gotta eat so we don't waste our food. Yeah, the game is too real. Let's eat again and sleep again. So we can do this. There's no time limit. At least none that I know of. She'll, like, she doesn't, like, get better or worse based on how much time has passed. It's more based on event flags. So, Abilia will be fine. We can spend as long as we need to. We are provided snacks. Okay, I think this is the highest profile thing right here. Which is helping with making pottery, apparently. Or we could spice gather for a slightly less. Or, oh, it's well digging. This is well digging. I can actually kind of see the kanji, too. This is well digging. So we're gonna dig wells until we make enough money. Now it's night, and we do it again. Yeah, we can't gather spice. This isn't Arrakis. Although Kato does know a lot about Arrakis. He's done a lot of Dune art. Also, we lose health whenever we do a job because it's hard work. No, this is free food provided by the house. This is not our food. Like, I'm pretty sure. Let's check our stuff again. Be careful, Rastek. We can actually attack her if we want. We can even attack the wife if we want. But of course, I don't want to do that. Yeah, we still have 29 food, so... That 29 food was just from wandering, or that one food loss was from wandering around and not knowing what to do. This is the bulk of the game for a while. Aggressive divorce. That'll do it. Let's see here. Any good jobs? 520. Okay, spice gathering. Let's gather some spice. We gotta keep doing the highest jobs that we can find. Because we can only do one job a day. We can only do one job a day. How much money do we have now? We have 1980. We're just shy of getting a horse. We're just shy of buying a horse. Yeah, I should probably just uproot. Oh no, this is exactly what I meant. Character in the way? No problem in Gadleen, where we could just teleport them out of our way. We'll see what the characters are saying here too. Horse hype. We're about to get a horse, guys. Oh, it's almost time. I think we have just enough time to get there now. I love that he's doing part-time jobs. Of all the things, this is such a Yu Suzuki thing. They have snacks. Oh shit, there's like no jobs. I guess we'll make some pottery. Or woodcut? No, we're doing pottery making. Do we get to name the horse? No. We do not get to name the horse. This game is anti-fun, no horse naming. You can name the horse in your head. I'll call him Concord. Let's see here. Yes. Because that says something Wanai, and I think it says buy Wanai, which means I don't want to buy. Okay, so we got the horse. We got a horse. The master has given us a horse. Let's see if we have it in our inventory. Itemu. Dino. Golden sword, cloth, prayer ring, horse. We have horse. We just have horse in our inventory. All right. Time to go to bed again and do it again. We're going back to the old grind. I imagine we could probably get stronger fighting. We should fight hobos? We should get lucky and fight hobos? And get stronger and do the better jobs. Maybe we can do that. Yeah, now we gotta buy the horse armor. We actually gotta buy armor for ourselves. Like I said, we gotta do this a lot, guys. We can fight hobos and get stronger if we want. It's kind of a fucked system, guys. This is how they started this 100 yen game. This was like a 10,000 yen game, by the way. This was a 10,000 yen game. They expected you to pay top dollar for this game. And it didn't really do that well. It wasn't a huge flop, but it wasn't a huge hit either. There was a budget version that was like 3,000 yen or something. So everybody got to play it at some point. That probably sold a bit better. All right, let's well dig. Let's dig in the well. Doing a little well digging. All right, we also need the grocery store. We need food on top of horse. We're not done yet. We could buy 100 food, and then we'd be ready to go, but we still need to eat. We still need other shit. Let's go ahead and buy 100 food now. Because we can. We're down to 40 gold. That is not going to be enough to help us. And if we fuck up and we leave without... We could get soft locked pretty easily. We could save here, though. We could save here. Now it's all just... Let's go system. Save. And we can load at any time without resetting, which is nice. Very, very, very high quality. A Tiger electronic screen. I just don't think... I think you got like a black and white manual more than anything. I'll just try not to think IKEA thoughts. Now, we could find a homeless guy and try to fight him. But not all the homeless guys are aggressive. And we don't want to save right before finding a homeless guy because he'll just disappear. System. Save. Let's see if it actually saves. Yes. What it does is it writes directly onto the, What it does is it writes directly onto the user disk. So you can actually make various copies of user disks and have multiple save slots that way. It's the only way, though. Oh, shit. I did it again? Keep doing that. Oh, these are farmers. These aren't who I want. I want those, like, hooded dudes in the brown cloaks. Maybe they only come out during the day. Fuck. More farmers. We want hooded brown cloaked men. We want to find hooded brown cloaked men and fight them. We may even win. I don't know. They might be. It may be that they're rare. Well, we can still gather money. We can still gather money. 520 gold. Go for it. Do a little spice picking here. Maybe it's a time of day thing. Yep, looks like we're just gathering cash. Let's just gather more cash. I want, like... How's our food? 128 food, so we are slowly eating. Even through the, even while eating dinner here. We're still slowly eating. So we do want to do this so we can be fully fed. That way we're not chomping on our food reserves. It definitely really slows it down, which is good. It does slow down that food. We don't really want to fight the homeless guys anyway because they're so hard. They're so hard to kill. And I don't think they drop any money. They just drop experience. And money is very important. Oh, man. I guess we're herb picking? We're herb picking today. Okay. I wish it was I wish work was this easy. This is like Severance work. You go through the door, it fades out, you're back through the door, you're going home. This is basically what being being an Audi is. This is the Audi life. All right. At least the music is good. At least the music's really cool. Oh, how much money do we have now? 1,000. We need like 5,000. We need to do this like 10 times. I want at least 5,000 before we leave. We have a horse. We're just passing the time by walking into a wall. Otherwise, it's not open yet. Yeah. See, he won't let us. So we have to walk into this wall until time passes. There we go. We got snacks. Oh my god! Acting gig. Movie actor. Let's do it. 10,000 gold. And we can do it, guys! Dino was sent away because his face didn't fit the role. Thank you. And I think that took our time. Yeah, that was our time, too. We were too ugly. We could have made 10,000 gold being in a movie. And instead they just mocked us and sent us on our way. I don't believe it. I don't think there's ever a chance of you getting that 10k gold, but they knew you wanted it. They knew you wanted it. I could have been a stage. I could have been an extra. I could have been an extra. DIGAN no MASEKI. DIGAN no MASEKI. 10,000 gold gone because I'm ugly. I personally would have gotten the role. Let's dig wells. Let's continue digging wells. I love that. I love that it just wastes the day, too. You have to go back to bed. We're gonna be heroes soon. Man, I hope my wife's condition isn't advancing. I haven't looked at it yet. I really hope my wife's condition isn't advancing. That would really stink. Alright, how much gold do we have? 1,500? I want 5,000. I want 5,000 gold. I feel like that'll be perfect. I feel like 5,000 will be perfect. I think once we have 5,000, we'll have enough of a head start to be able to kill monsters, maybe. We also have some shit to do. We need to look around. Uh-huh. Okay, where's my well digging? Never again! Never again. What if it works this time? What if it works? Ah. It didn't work. I'm gonna keep trying it though, because one day, what if it works? What if after the third time it's like, alright, you're the guy. Let's go. What if that happens? That could happen, guys. How's the branching out? Well, I mean, we are in an agricultural seat, dear. Maybe this isn't such a bad thing. We're in an agricultural seat. You're gonna be the talk of Oro if you, like, produce something cool. Do you mind if I pick you, dear? Jesus. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Maybe this is what the big, giant oracle woman meant. This is just like, she just grows more monstrous and evil as the disease progresses. Eventually she becomes the final. That could even be the fucking plot of the game for all I know. I don't know. I don't know if that's the plot of the game. What if that's the plot? She just turns into a monster no matter what you do. And then you have to destroy her to save mankind. It's possible. It's possible. Lady fruit. Come on. Come on. 5,000 gold and we never have to work again. 5,000 gold or bust. Actually 9,000 gold because I want the maximum food. I want maximum food and never have to worry about it. That would be a very Japanese ending, which means I'm not predicting it. I'm not predicting that. I'm not making that prediction. It's too Japanese an ending for it to actually happen. Wait, have I spoken to you? This is a woman. Oh, it's you, Dino. How is Avilia's condition? Tell me your common sense. The common sense is to catch a hodgepodge of river fish. Okay. Taoho, do you know about Taoho? Taoho's a new subject. I don't know Taoho very well. Okay, how about... Okay, Hillcoffians. Hillcoff. Everybody in Hillcoff is a doctor. The Mullet Spock is a Hillcoffian. Female Hillcoffians never sleep, apparently. Godleen. That's the name of this world. Didn't say anything about it. Gavana. Story goes that a long time ago, Gavana sacrificed himself to build this world. Oh, so he probably did. Wow, that could change things. Okay. Let's go in here. Let's see what else we can do. We can attack. We don't want to attack. We can talk. We can eat. We can talk to the doctor. Ah, Abilia. We can meet Abilia. There's Abilia. I missed you, Dino. We can attack her. We're not going to attack Abilia. Abilia is waiting patiently for me to go home. Oh, no. I'm waiting patiently. I'm just waiting patiently until your return. I'm sure it will heal. A Razdek? Oh, I don't want you to die. Please come back alive. Oh, return to Abilia. Okay, or return to Razdek is what it said. Yeah, she hasn't changed. I don't think there's a time limit. got any other strange characters to talk to? I think we've talked to everybody in town. Or every archetype in town. Yeah, we've talked to every archetype in town. We need like 8,000 gold is what I'm getting at. 8,000, wait, 9,000 gold is what we'll need. Shit. That's a lot of gold. We can probably buy more food. We need lots of food, though. We need lots and lots of food. Well digging again. I don't know why the 800's even here. A billion. How you doing, Duke? This is true RPG gaming. We're gathering food. How's our food stores, by the way? 127. So it is moving slow. Good. At least our food's running out slowly. Yeah, we can actually ask her about things, but that's fine. Yeah, you got an Unreal project going. I did see that. You already made an improvement. Oh, the doctor. We can talk to the doctor. He can heal our diseases and wounds if we ever get wounded. Good. Let's sleep again. Let's sleep again so we can just go straight to work. We gotta go hard on this. Oh, very nice. I'll definitely take a look at that. Do a quick thing. Take a look at that. Alright. We got snacks? Still got snacks. Good. Let's dig a well. Oh. It won't be forever, and it'll get really cool when it happens. Alright, dude. Let's see what you got here. Oh, yeah. Can I show this? Because it looks really cool. Can I show this to you? Or can I show this to the chat here? Hey, Pureblood. He's making something. He's making something that makes me think of something like LSD Dream Emulator, but apparently it's going to be like a Kingsfield game. I'm very curious about it. Very curious about it. That looks awesome. Oh, I definitely see the improvement too. I definitely see the little improvements going on. Very good work. Especially around the sign. Like those little particles are gone from the sign now. It looks good. It gave me that uneasy feel, which is a good thing. Okay, sleep. Eat and sleep. We're eating, sleeping, and working. This is eat, sleep, and work the game. Oh, baby. All of those things I like. Cyberpunk first-person action RPG, kind of like Kingsfield. Focused on exploration, definitely like Kingsfield. Focused on exploration and mood. I like it. I respect it. Alright, oh, let's see how much money we can make today. 530, good, good. Well digging is what we must do. We are forklift operators. Yeah. I only thought, that's why I said, oh god, it's gonna be like Hell Knight Field. Like it'll have that, I have a feel it'll feel kind of like Hell Knight. But with more combat and less running and hiding. Oh god, Hell Knight's so good. Hell Knight's such a good game. I want to play it again with other endings. I want to play it again with other endings. After 2013, what happened to Cyberpunk? We've been getting some good Cyberpunk stuff. Everything, you just gotta go full indie with it. Like everything else, you gotta go full indie with any genuine entertainment, because everything else is just algorithm nonsense. And is not actually that good. You gotta go full indie these days if you want anything entertaining. What are we at now? 4730. All right. Then I'll just do this. I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit, guys. Bubblegum Crisis, I'm curious about. We're gonna commit and get 500 food. Okay, now what we need is 5,000 gold. We get 5,000 gold and we are ready to play the game. What an insanely bold move of these devs. I want 5,000 gold. That means 10 jobs. Less than 10 if we're lucky. Wait. After Hotline Miami, the aesthetic of Cyberpunk changed from dilapidated brownstones to all neon. Yeah, well, yeah, it ultimately started with Nicholas Winding Refn. It did ultimately kind of start with Nicholas Winding Refn. See here. Also, people finding out about the admittedly very neon Blade Runner after, or around then. Like that look started getting really popular around then. See, I never watched Bubblegum Crisis, but I did. I think it's the same guys. I did watch Riding Bean, and Riding Bean was cool as fuck. Riding Bean was awesome. Okay, we did something. I don't know what we did. I think we helped a carpenter. We get 5,000 gold, we save, we never go to work again. I feel like getting 5,000 gold is overkill compared to what we have. I've been making money. Have we left the first town yet? No. Because we need to make a lot of money beforehand. Riding Bean was cool as fuck, though. I wanted to learn more about that world, but it never got really picked up beyond that, which was a shame because it was cool. It was really cool, and I wanted to know what the fuck Bean was because he wasn't quite human, and I thought that was sick. We have not gotten another movie star gig. I want to see if we can actually make the 10K. If we can make the 10K goal on the movie star gig, and it's not just a joke, that would be amazing. If it was like a 1 in 10 chance of the movie star gig taking off and you actually making that money, that would be amazing. That would be the ultimate RNG speedrunner strat. 80 Police, I definitely want to watch 80 Police at some point. A retro handheld? Yes. It was a feature of commercial districts and advertising in high traffic areas. Absolutely. It was. Like, yeah, there were definitely... It wasn't advertising all the time. It wasn't ads everywhere all the time. It was relegated to specific districts because they thought about it. I kind of like stories that are... Frankly, I like my cyberpunk when it's not purely dystopian. Like, I don't think Cyberpunk necessarily has to be purely dystopian. I think, Oshi's Ghost in the Shell is like this nice little happy medium where you can tell things are kind of fucked up, but it's not quite dystopia either. I like that. Yeah, Blade Runner is represented well in Syndicate Shadowrun. Yeah, for sure. Ghost of the Shell, yeah, same here. Same here. They probably shaped me as a 12-year-old watching it. I was like, holy fuck. My mind was like completely and legitimately blown watching Ghost in the Shell for the first time. On VHS in my room. Hoping Mom wouldn't find out that the main character was naked most of the time. There it is. Can we get it? Ah! Yes, it is based on the manga, and it does look good, but it definitely has that very, it does have that very Masamune Shiro look, which is good. You know what it doesn't look like? It doesn't look like another fucking isekai. So I'm actually kind of hyped for it. I'm actually happy about that. Because it doesn't look like more my mother-in-law turned into me, and I'm also a fucking level 800 Lich Lord. It's none of that bullshit, and that's good. Oops, I accidentally turned into a pair of panties. How will I survive in this dungeon craft world? Fuck anime these days. I hate modern anime. I'm glad to see Ghost of the Shell going full-blown Shiro. I hope they go all out too. I hope they just go complete, like, not Shiro, but yeah, Shiro. Go full Masamune Shiro and just go insane with it. I am so tired of that shit. My life is pantsu. Well, I think he's adapting. He's just adapting the manga directly, I think. I think he's just treating it with respect. So you're probably not going to see his style in it. It's not going to be like Mamoru Oshii, who just took the framework of Ghost of the Shell and did his own thing with it. It's going to be very Masamune Shiro, which is good. Also, apparently, Orbital Era is not canceled. And the guy, Katsuhiro Otomo, the guy who directed Akira and created Akira, had been wanting to make Orbital Era, which was this movie that all we knew was that it took place on a space station, maybe even the moon. And the main character, or one of the main characters, was this astronaut kid with a skateboard. And it went into the dark forever, and apparently he founded a new studio. We're almost there. He founded a new studio, and it had a shot from Orbital Era in it, so apparently he's still making that, which is good. It's very good. Yeah, that's exactly what we're getting. It was even shown in the trailer. Did you guys see the new trailer? Yeah, that scene's happening. That scene is definitely happening. Give me 1 second. Is this the new one? Oh shit, this one's even newer, I think. I don't think I've seen this one. There was an earlier one that I watched. No, this is it. This is it. I'm already very intrigued. I am instantly very intrigued. Yeah, this looks like Shiro Masamune. This just looks like Masamune Shiro. Oh, are there subs? No. Let's try One Media. It may have subs. Probably not. Probably not. If there are no subs, then we're just not gonna worry about it. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, huh? Yeah, very almost Lupin look to it. Done by Science Sadu. Never heard of Science Saru.
公安休暇首相直属で圧力の効かない組織です。公安休暇の広角機動隊とか名乗ってて。
It's definitely not gonna be like 1996 Mamoru Oshii madness, but it still goes to the shell.
心理学者に言わせれば情報過密時代における心の空洞化だとか。
I mean, if you want to know if the lesbian scene was in it, yeah, I think it's in it. I think it's in it. It might be in it. Is it gonna... It looks more goofy. Do you know how Masamune Shiro draws? Yes, it looks more goofy. Of course it looks goofy. It's Shiro. Wait, am I? Yeah. I mean, this is basically what it looks like. I mean, it's still gonna have shit that looks like this. It's still gonna have shit that looks like this. But it's also gonna look a lot like this, right? Oh, I hate Instagram so much. Just fucking let me look at the images, you piece of shit site. Just let me look at the images. These are all just glamour shots. Yeah, this is generally just how it looks. Kind of roughly drawn, but not... Yeah, like, look at how goofy this dude looks. There is a certain amount of goofiness. Like, look how goofy Aramaki looks here. There is a certain silliness to the whole thing, right? There is a certain, like, tongue-in-cheekness to Shiro's art. And you definitely see it in stuff like Appleseed, too. But it can also get very serious and very cool-looking also. And I'm sure it will. I hope it will. It better. It better. That's all I'm saying. I mean, shit. Why is she dressed like Spike Spiegel here? She's dressed like Spike Spiegel here. Yeah, it does need to be grittier. Well, what that is it isn't gritty. It is very clean. What it needed to be was cell shaded. What it needed to be was cell shaded and or at least have the look of something fully cell shaded. And that's what anime is missing these days, is they don't do cell shading anymore. They do digital shit. And they make no effort to make it even look cell shaded. And what that does is it kills that aesthetic. It really does. It really does hurt that aesthetic. And that is definitely a good point of contention. Like, imagine this with, like, film grain and, like, an actual photographed look. It would look, in my opinion, it would look better. Right? All of this would look better that way. I'm being harassed. That shot is actually... What, this shot? This shot is actually what the manga's like past a certain point. Kinda. Shiro Masamune just makes porn now. He just makes porn now. I love Jinro. I love Jinro. Jinro the Wolf Brigade. Now we're getting back into Mamoru Oshii. This is the guy who was in charge of Ghost in the Shell, the movies. And the movies, the two movies, were very unlike that, right? I wouldn't mind watching the Wolf Brigade trailer again. I love this movie. This is one of my all-time favorites. I would not mind watching the other Kerberos series. There we go. Is this gonna go away? Or is it gonna be weird again? There it goes.
昔一人の女の子がいて母親に7年も会っていませんでした。母親の元へ帰ることになった女の子は
Was it the last to use analog process?
狼に出会い
I thought Redline was. I thought Redline was after this. Yeah, you could see the difference. You can see the difference. Oshi did not fuck around.
女の子の母親を食べてしまいました。
で、ピンの道を通って家へ帰った女の子はどうなったんだい?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of gifs of this.
人と関わりを持った獣の物語には必ず不幸な結末が訪れる。
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. This movie is so good. There aren't a lot of action scenes in it. It's a lot of, you know, philosophy and shit because that's what Oshi's into. But even then, there's still a lot of tension the whole time. You're never bored watching it. It's just perfect. Oh, you like genuine art styles. Yeah, Jinro is fucking amazing. Ghost of the Shell 2 Innocence is also really good. I love the Ghost of the Shell 2 Innocence. A lot of people don't like it. But I thought it was amazing too. I thought it was also great. 4K restoration, I'm curious. Like, this is just pure Oshi. Oshi is insane. We got a little CG, and I don't know if that's after the fact. Now, let's look at the original. Let's just look at the original trailer. There may have been some... I never watched it dubbed. Here's one from like 9 years ago. It's like a minute long, and it's from manga, so you know it's going to be sick. It's from Manga Entertainment. They called it Manga Entertainment because it sounded like Marine. Yeah, it is the same. Okay. This was amazing. This was crazy.
From acclaimed director Mamoru Oshii. Ghost in the Shell 2, Innocence.
You got Winnie the Pooh doing the narration. I'm pretty sure. No, he plays Tigger. I don't know if he plays Pooh.
Hyper-realistic robots created for pleasure are in revolt. With the Major gone, can Bateau stop the carnage?
Yeah, Bato's the main character in this, which is what makes it so cool. Bato's the main character. Like, it's not Kusanagi, because Kusanagi, it continues on from Ghost of the Shell 1, where Kusanagi ends up, you know, leaving, basically. Without getting into spoilers, she leaves. And so Bato's the main character of Ghost of the Shell 2, and it's so good. Now you get Tigger reading off a script. Anime CG peaked with the Golgo 13 helicopters. There's one anime series that used CG well, in my opinion. It was that one was okay. That one wasn't bad because it was like mid 2000s or whatever. But as far as like more modern anime, Inuyashiki did very, very well. I thought Inuyashiki handled CG anime or CG in its series really well, because what it did was it used it to like add to like its uncanny effect. Let me see if I can find a. Let's take a look at an Inuyashiki trailer. This is actually really good. Yeah, you can kind of see it here. There was a whole movie. There was a whole movie based on this. They made a live-action movie. This is awesome. I love this. The only time when the CG was off-putting was at the very start, which is what they show first, of course. Which was that. This shit is awesome. I loved this. This is probably one of the few good modern anime. Yeah, Inuyashiki is god tier. I think it's by the guy who created Gantz. It's got like muted music. It shows nothing. It shows nothing. It's got some insane shit though. It's about an old man. Oh wait, is there like a full... Okay, this one might be a little better then. This one might be a little better. Yeah, he's like this very pathetic old man. He looks like 20 years older. I think he's like 55, but he looks like he's 70. And it's even mentioned in the show that he's like, he looks 70. He's like the most pathetic old man you'll ever see. And then some shit happens. And he is no longer a pathetic old man. Oh yeah, the shit with the dog. I forgot about the dog bit. It's only gonna show like the most... No, it's gonna show the crazy shit. It'll start showing a little bit of the crazy shit. Yeah, it only really uses CG when it, like, shows how inhuman his powers are. Because he gets these fucking, like, superpowers. It also uses CG pretty extensively. Anything that's, like, biomechanical body horror is when it starts using CG. And it does a good job of it. It does a really good job of it. It's probably the only time I really liked CG in an anime was this. Really good show. Inuyashiki is really, really good. Yeah, I mean, Sugars. Yeah, if you wanna read a quick synopsis on what happens. Old man finds out he's dying. Ends up getting hit with a meteor. He gets rebuilt by the aliens that were in the meteor, basically, because it was a UFO. It wasn't a meteor, it was a UFO. And they rebuild him, and they give him all these fucking guns. So he's like this super Mega Man, even though he still looks like an old man. Yeah, UFO kills him. Yeah, and they fill him full of weapons. It does sound kind of familiar. Yeah, basically, they were just aliens that just happened to crash. Yeah, they felt bad and they rebuilt it. That's them rebuilding him. Okay, what do you hear? What do you hear, Cha? He does sound familiar. He does sound familiar. I don't know who that is, but he does sound familiar. Yeah, it's really good. And then there's the kid. And the kid is something else entirely. Do you think Kiryu's VA voiced him? What's that? Tayaka... Wait a minute. Yeah, Takaya Kuroda. Takaya Kuroda. This is Kiryu's voice actor. It might be him. It might be him. Wait, why am I scrolling through this? I can type in Inuyashiki. No, it's not. Fumio Kohinata voiced him. Fumio Kohinata voiced him. There's no English voice actor for him. And he's only done like one other thing. He was Dr. D in Mary and the Witch's Flower. Alright, anyway, back to Godleen. Where are we so far? 3310. We don't need much more. We don't need much more. Yes, Yang Yi voiced. Yang Yi voiced him. We don't talk about it. They had him sing the karaoke songs, August. They had him sing the karaoke songs. He wasn't the old man. Oh, so Saijima's VA was in it. That's crazy. Inuyashi's awesome. You guys should watch it. It's really good. Very brutal, very violent anime. Because it was by the guy who made Gantz. Uh, 520 it is. Let's go, spice. Spicing up. Yahoo! All we need is 5,000 gold. Once we have 5,000 gold, we are good on food now. We're very good on food. We probably have enough food to last us the entire... Why do we only have 3830? We bought 4,000 food. Oh, no, that's our money. That's our money. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Yeah, we have 3830 money, 627 food, which is good, because we bought 400 food. I'm an idiot. Gantz is so good. I love Gantz. I love how insane that shit is. Let's talk about total creative freedom. That writer will only do what he fucking wants. If he wants to write a story about a very stupid guy with a very stupid girlfriend who's also a porn star, who's also turns into a 50-foot kaiju fighter, he'll fucking make it. And it'll be good. It'll be fun to read. That actually happened. That's an actual manga. That's an actual manga. That the guy who created Gantz made. He made a manga about a porn star who was very stupid. She wasn't very smart, and her not very smart boyfriend. And some shit happened, and when she got, like, angry, she would turn, like, you know, Godzilla height and fight aliens. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. But it was also very charming. It was a very charming manga. I don't build models. I don't know. I'm not a big hardware guy. I don't do the model thing. You should have seen me have a nervous breakdown repasting my processor. I'm not good with hardware. Yeah, we gotta give my wife plenty of sunlight. Maybe watering her isn't a good idea if those are wires. If those are wires instead of branches, that might not be a good idea. It all snaps together, especially when I snap it in half with my strong hands. I can't, no. I have too much physical strength. It's far too much to hold back on. I think they're really cool. Yeah, probably don't throw fertilizer at her. Just go. You've just been throwing shit at your wife. Alright, almost there. We're almost there, guys. Almost there, only one more, and then we're ready to embark. Finally, we can begin. It's only been, what, 2 hours? Oh, wait, I'm too early. An idiot. Too many kids around to make models. Yeah. We gotta try it. We gotta try it. Oh. My face still doesn't fit the role. Oh, what if it worked? We would have like 10K. Well, it was time to begin, but then they decided to fucking throw me the fucking acting gig again. And I still think there's an above zero chance of actually getting the role and becoming a movie star. Oh, I don't really want to do this. No. Get out of there. We're gonna wait, because then it'll be like very close to morning when we set off, which may be a good thing, because we may have to sleep. We may have to sleep at inns and shit, and that may not be free. So we'll walk into this wall one last time. A China hutch that locks with a key. Still have to chase kids away. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, you gotta padlock a gun safe. A gun plus safe, you gotta padlock too. Have you told them they're actual weapons? That might help. Alright, we're ready to go. We have our 5,000 gold. We have our 5,000 gold, 5,420. We have our multitudes of food. We have our multitude, 627 food. I think we're as good as it gets. If we step across this threshold, we'll be the farthest away from home we've ever been. Let's save. Game saved. I saved it. Where are we going? Remember, we had 627 food. Let's see how much food it took. We made it to Mayor. That took 20 food. It took 20 food to get there. And of course, since we're in Mayor, we also have the Mayor fucking field guide. We gotta see what Mayor is like, guys. Let's read about Mayor. Let's read about Mayor. I gotta find it. Shouldn't be far. Okay, Mayor is the largest nation on the western part of the Fane continent, far larger than Zonfar. Towering rocky mountains pierce the sky, and active volcanoes can be seen in the distance. The air is constantly thick with volcanic ash and humidity, making the climate significantly more damp than Oros. So it's damp here. This is thanks to the massive magical life support device, the Great Tree of the Earth, installed at the center of the country by the Magic Academy, which enables the use of magic within its borders. So magic only works here. Aside from the capital, Idona, there are almost no true cities in the conventional sense. In Idona, enormous black dragons, creatures native to Godleen, guard the underground Great Tree, while a massive stone fortress protects the surface. The majority of towns are built for trade. Most residents prefer solitude. Over half live in caves or underground dwellings rather than surface homes. Even those called townspeople often live far from others. The nation is home to a wide variety of long-lived races. Black dragons have lifespans of around 500 years, while short-lived races such as the Lull, live 50 years, creating a diverse population. You have a Valkyrie from Macross that you could change? That's really cool. The creatures that use magic are said to differ in form from those of other countries. Magic allows them to fly through the air, live underwater, and more. Their bodies are highly resistant to magic, though they remain vulnerable to physical disease, injury, and poison. Races physically similar to humans trade in magical items, medicinal herbs, and potions. Tobacco is a Mayor's specialty. Though wild varieties are harvested across the continent, dragon-type creatures are used as mounts, and some daring individuals ride the massive dragons that dwell in the volcanic mountains in search of gold, silver, and gemstones. A highly dangerous but lucrative profession. For the largely self-sufficient people of Mayor, commerce is a troublesome affair. Merchants from Meldoon handle most trade. Goods are often traded in bulk cases with a focus on animal and plant products, wild game, medicinal herbs, and tobacco. Meldoon merchants dry the herbs and infuse them into special wooden pipes to create flavored tobacco, which is popular as a luxury item. Travel is mostly done on dragon-type mounts. On the ground, they use sturdy long legs, striders. In the skies, pale sky wyverns, sky fish of the volcanic regions are commonly used. Large caravans rarely appear. Most people travel alone or in very small groups. The country's standard of living appears low at first glance. There is little interest in material comfort. Sanitation is poor. Toilets exist, but food scraps and waste are often left where they fall, resulting in a strong, pungent odor. It's a stinky country. The common attitude of the people is it's messy, but that's just how it is. Rather than racial differences, the distinctions between people are based on species entirely. Magic permeates the entire country. So nearly every inhabitant possesses some form of magical ability. Each race's longevity gathers in Idona for communal meetings, though these serve as social gatherings rather than serious decision-making bodies. Law exists in myth and legend, but no one can clearly explain what it actually is. Outside of the... dogs. This is a dog's haven. Outside of the official Magic Academy, magic use is generally limited to simple household spells. Only dragon riders and a few others receive proper magical training. The Magic Academy is strictly hierarchical and guild-like in nature. Graduates often travel the land as hereditary transmitters of magic, passing down their knowledge regardless of origin. So it's kind of a merit-based society. Oh, we have another 2 pages of this. The people of Mayor have almost no concept of precise time. The Magic Academy uses a calendar based on the movements of the moon, as observed by the priests. Magic users advance through ranked classes, and time is measured in parallel with the planet's astrology. Religion is not particularly fervent, but many tie all natural phenomena to the cycles of the moon. There is also a strong sense that nature itself is sacred and pure. At night, lamps made with Oro's whale oil are used. Bedrooms are mostly simple caves dug into the rock. Small races usually build round earthen houses, which are difficult to construct and typically last only 70 years. Single-room caves last around 30 years before being expanded or abandoned. Larger caves are maintained semi-permanently and rival the scale of Idona's fortress. Weapons are primarily made from dragon fangs or claws. There's so much, but we'll get through it. Dragons themselves rarely breathe fire. A dragon's stomach is an excellent material, but processing it is extremely difficult. Blades forged from black dragon stomachs require diamond-level hardness to shape. In practice, large raw diamonds from the Dilt deposit are used as anvils, and blades are mainly finished by hand with files. Clothing is usually whatever is readily available and practical. Tobacco cultivation and leatherworking are common. In addition to Oro's wool, textiles, and Euraldona's fabrics, they use furs, wild animal hides, wood, and medicinal herbs. Their attire has a deep, earthy quality. Magical tools are widely used and have been modified for ease of handling. Meals are infrequent. Unless one is a dragon rider, people generally eat once every 10 days. People eat once every 10 days or so. The staple is small dragon meat, which does not breathe fire. Small races eat twice a day and consume food similar to humans. Frog, mice, fish, wild fruits, and the like. Maybe that's a mistranslation, but I'm sticking with it. Once every 10 days. I mean, you can live without eating for 40 days as long as you stay hydrated, so... still fucked. Winter comes but once a year. But their seasonal activities are limited. Some long-lived races hibernate through the winter. Those who do not sleep in summer stay awake for roughly 15 hours a day. Maybe they just drink a lot of soup. Non-humanoid races are more common. Or maybe it's because of their biology. It could be an ontological thing where they don't need more than 10 days of food. Or of food every 10 days. Even among the small races, the sense of taste is not well developed. Yeah, it could be that they're lizard people. It seems like they could be lizard people, just from the imagery here. This is what they typically look like, right? Like, there are some humans in Mayor, but it's a lot of these things, too. So that could be what's going on. Yeah, they may be just lizard people. Even among the small races, the sense of taste is not well developed. They prefer raw or living food. They're lizards. And will eat creatures straight from the mud. Tobacco is used more as a substitute for incense than for enjoyment. They also enjoy strong, sulfurous smokes. Their language, when translated into Japanese, tends to produce eerie, otherworldly images. Dragon-type speech sounds particularly harsh and guttural, like the roar of a waterfall. I don't know where the Sagittars are, but they are in the anime, so they do exist. They probably got introduced after this game, because remember, the books came after the game. Music consists mostly of simple sounds, humming, shouting, or rhythmic calls, all of which come across as incantations. Literature is almost non-existent. They possess a strong sense of self-reliance. It is considered improper to interfere in another person's life more than necessary. They will listen to requests, but rarely offer thanks. Their national motto might be summarized as, mind your own business, and I'll mind mine. And of course we still have Bavalis. We still have Ural Dona. And we still have Zonfar. So there are still other places. Oh god, there's also Bidukov. There's still Bidukov. And there's still Ronfal. Is that Bidukov or is that Hidukov? That's Hidukov. That's Hilkov, not Bilkov. They fucked it up. The translator fucked up. Hilkov. And then, of course, there's the credits. That's just credits and thanks. So we still have a lot to read, but we'll do it at a region-by-region basis. Yeah. Okay. So this is where we are now. 408 out of 500. I forgot to rest. Before. Ooh, let's load actually then. Let's load. Let's see if loading works. Should. Yeah, okay. Let's get some rest one last time and go first thing in the morning. I forgot that it takes HP whenever we do a job, and I want to have full HP if we're going into town. We'll also say goodbye to the wife. I don't want to sleep with the wife though, because she's very pokey. Oh yeah, bye Spock. Abedia. I'm sorry. I don't have anything that would be helpful to you. Please come back sometime. Setting out early in the morning. The crack of dawn. We've said goodbye to Abelia. Do this. As soon as it's daytime. Okay, there we go. Get out of here, old man. I have saving to do. Save. Game save. Alright, we're going out. Now we're heading out to Mayor. Let's just look around, see what's here. We got a bar. This is an inn. Would you like to have a meal or stay the night? Let's have a meal. Please wait a moment. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Dino talked a while eating. It'll be 5 gi. Okay. So we can eat for 5 gold. And I think resting at the end is 100 gold. Would you like a horse? We don't need a horse, we already have a horse. Let's talk to some of these, townspeople. Are you looking for mercenaries? Sure. A mercenary came from the back room. Oh, this is a different one. Rion. My name is Rion. I'm from someplace, I missed it. 4,000 gold, that's all my money. 200 gold is an introduction fee? He took 200 gold. Fuck that. Load the game. Mind your own business or you won't be minding mine. I like that. That is a Hank Williams line. Okay, fuck the mercenary hole. Not if he's gonna be charging that much. I imagine that there's gonna be a lot of loading. Save early and often. Even though we only have 1 slot, we gotta do everything very carefully. Okay, we've found the grocery store. Everything's the same price, which is good. We don't need any meals. We got plenty of food. We got lots and lots of food. Another empty house. Very large towns in Mayor. Or very large town, Mayor. You need something? Yeah, it's a lizard man. I don't know anything. Could you give me another one? Okay, he doesn't know anything. I don't know anything. A man. Oh, a woman. Any common sense, ma'am? Rumor has it there are important books and coins of the gods in the in the tower. There's money and books in the tower. Okay, do you know anything about Taoho? The best magician in Mayor. Taoho. What about Hillcoff? It's a place we can't go anyway. I can't go there anyway, so I'm not worried about it. There's a continent outside of here, of course. Of course, we're here because of Gavanna. So there are some Gavanna worshippers here. It's not entirely moon phases. It's not all moon hippies in Mayor. A woman inside the house firmly asks me to leave. All right, well, we found the doctor. There are 2 Hillcoffians in the room. Talk to Moran. Who's Moran? My name is Moran. I'm currently on a journey in search of knowledge. I'm staying here because I want to be accompanied by someone I can trust. Well, okay. Then I'll leave. He doesn't trust me, I guess. Oh. Man. Any rumors? Even if you asked me that, I wouldn't know. How about Taoho? The best magician. Porun? Porun? I don't know. Does that say Porun? Or does that say Borun? Borun. Maran. How about Maran? Never heard of Maran. Okay, he doesn't know anything. You're useless to me. Another empty house. Oh, the man inside that house asked you to leave. So there are people who are just telling me to get out of their houses. What about this? This looks like a big enough house. What is this? My name is Born. Borun. My main job is other than that, but I also work as an information agent. What do you need me for? We have an information broker? We can attack him? I don't want to attack him. Common sense. Come on. Okay, Tao Ho. Can you tell me about Tao Ho? 800 gold? That information costs a lot of money. Do you have 800 gold? Yes. It seems that Borun... Oh, it seems that Tao Ho is being talked about at the chieftain's meeting. You should find a way to meet Administrator Sharon. I'm writing that down. Meet with Administrator Sharon. Sharon's house is just east of here, but I don't think you'll be able to meet him that easily. If I remember correctly, a woman named Yuri, Sharon's maid, was asking about something at various inns. If I get any new information, I'll let you know. Well, that sounds important. Various inns, so we should go to the inn and talk to Yuri? Alright. That sounds like it sounds like a side quest, but it sounds cool. Where's the inn? The inn is here. There's another inn there, though. Maybe it's the other inn. Okay, system. Let's go ahead and just save. I think we're doing good. There's only one slot, so saving is scary, but I think we have money. I think we have enough money to do things. And that seemed very good. This is an inn. Can I ask? No. Try the other end then. So we gotta find Yuri. What is this? A tool shop. Various inns. It could be anywhere in town. Wait. What does this say? Sometimes it won't catch for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, I'm not worried about it. We gotta find this Yuri person. It's a stable. Okay, here's the mercenary hall. Sure. I'm from Bavalis. 4,000. He's just gonna take my money. Fuck this guy. Load the game. The fact that they take your money, and if you don't have any money, they'll look at you very disapprovingly and tell you not to come back. If you don't have any money. Oh, there's an inn there, it looks like. Some kind of thing. Oh, this is an armor shop. Weapon and armor shop? We could buy leather armor. We could buy chainmail, but that's a lot of money. We can also buy a good sword. Kind of want to buy the armor. Let's buy the armor. I'll sell the cloth. Let's see here. Equip. Ah, here we go. Oh, so we can wear the cloth on underneath the leather armor. We don't have to sell the cloth. So now we're armored, which is good. Maybe it's too much money. Empty house. Hey, get out, brokey. Grocery store? Yes. You don't need groceries. No, you never mentioned that. Did studded leather armor never really exist in... But you could get studded leather armor in, like, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. I guess it didn't originally exist. Yeah, so now it's a Gambison. Oh, I know about Gambison. Jim in Hilderica wore Gambison. No. Okay, so he doesn't give us an introduction fee. Where is this? Where is this inn? Evidently there's an inn we're supposed to go to. Who's this? A magical guild. We can resurrect the dead, remove petrification, buy things, leave. Oh my god, everything's so expensive. Moonstone ring, Ishtar's shoes, Gandalf's protection. Gandalf's protection. I don't want any of this. I don't want any of your creepy magics. Oh, shit. Oh, we got Yudi. Oh, we can ask about Yudi. A maid who serves the magistrate. You know of Taoho. A white mage. How about Karon? Karon is the magistrate administrator. Okay, how about Borun? Borun may know a way to meet the wizard Sharon. Okay. How about Maran? I don't know of this magician Maran. Alright, get out of there. God, we have so many. We're getting pages. Pages of stuff now. Oh, hello. What do we have here? This is Sharon's house. No one other than those involved should be allowed inside. Okay, so we gotta find Yudi. Let's keep talking. Do you know where Yudi is? Yudi serves the administrator. Damn it. They don't know. They just tell me who Yudi is. I don't like your words, magic man. I don't like your fancy magics. Yeah, don't think you should go there yet. Looks like an empty house. Huh. Dino's getting sleepy. I gotta go to bed. We gotta go to bed. Go to bed! Dino is sleepy. That's why we're at the inn. Ah, see, he's losing sobriety because he's sleepy. Let's have a meal and stay the night. It's only 5G for a meal. Uh-huh. Studded letter comes from as often as the studs holding the metal plates were visible on the outside. Yeah, studs were visible. Gambisons were funny like that, too. They had a bunch of, like, tie straps. Oh, when Dino approached his bed to sleep, a girl and a human swordsman suddenly burst into the room with a scream. Oh my god! Oh no! Ah! Swordsman! Oh, he's the swordsman. Be quiet! Please help me! Hey, do you want to get in my way? You're just gonna become fish food for my sword. Before the drunken swordsman could speak, he attacks Dino. Oh shit. This is an actual fight. This is an actual fight, guys. I can't sleep. Oh no. Alright, we better hope we get it. We can't magic. We can't approach the enemy. Item. Defend. We're gonna defend. Dino is focused on defense. The swordsman approaches. Attack! 35 damage. We have the leather armor, too. We have armor. 23 damage. We're doing more damage to him than he is to us. We gotta save him. He attacked the girl. $35 damage on the swordsman. 22 damage on me. I probably need to buy a potion too. Dino is injured. I'm attacking him too, though. We may win this. It's the first real fight in the game. Let's just speed through it. We are doing more damage, so that's good. We may survive. If not, I'll go to the store and buy a potion. And we'll use a healing potion at one point. God, how much health do they have? Holy shit, the health. We got him. We defeated him. We won. Thank you for getting the girl out of danger. Oh, look at like the shit going on with the hand there. Leather armor was made from boiled hide leather to make hard curios. Oh, cuirasses, yep. Capable of stopping thrusts or cuts from swords, padding hammer blows, yep. Yeah, they were, yeah. Hammers were good against steel, but not as good against leather. At my husband's request, I brought a message to you, but I got tangled up with a drunk man at the entrance of the inn. I could tell. I could tell. I'm so sorry. My name is Yuri. My master is Sharon, and he has been watching your every move since you entered here. As of today, I was ordered to deliver a message to you. Sharon's requests that you come to the mansion as soon as possible. Don't take it as suspicion. He holds the highest position as an administrator in this country. You seem tired today, so please take a break and then come to Sharon-sama's mansion in the northeast of town. I'll be waiting at the entrance. Yuri sent the message, cautiously looked outside the door, and then left. Dino was a bit taken aback by the rush, but finally regained his composure and went back to bed. Dino fell asleep. I'm injured, though. I have an injury. That'll be 50G. Please come again. Oh, I'm injured, though. I need to... Apparently, you're gonna get injured every time. We're gonna save. We stopped that horrible, horrible beast from attacking that poor woman. Luckily, there is a doctor. Let's see how much he charges. I'm injured. I have an injury. Let's see. Talk to the doctor. Heal injury. Let's start treatment. The doctor put his hand on Dino's wound. The scar gradually faded and then disappeared. Is there anything else you need? No. That'll be 167 gold. Alright, thank you. Thanks, Doc. How much money do we have currently? We should still have plenty. Okay. Brigandine jackets and gambeson together was popular even among nobles. They worked against arrows and hammer blows as well as swords, yeah. Cheap and effective alternative to full plate, but full plate looked cooler. Which is 50,000 times as important. This is Sharon-sama's house. Okay. Just as Dino was about to be chased away, Yuri appeared beside him. Dino, we've been waiting for you. Oh. We're talking to Sharon. There's Sharon. So you're this Dino who's been looking for me. I heard about you from Yuri. I'll thank her later for helping. But first, I'll ask you to tell me your story. Dino told Sharon what had happened so far. According to this story, according to your story, it seems that the time when your wife began to take on a strange appearance coincided with the time when the source of my magical power, the Earth Tree, began to go out of control. I believe that there is some kind of causal relationship between these two incidents. I would like to talk about this in detail, so please come with me. Oh, so there's a link. Following Sharon's guidance, Dino descended the deep stairs leading to the basement of Charon's mansion. Oh, look at how cool this looks. Look at how good the art is, guys. God, it's so good. It's so good. The place Dino was taken to was a certain basement. Error while translating. Oh boy, that's not good. We could probably fix that. Oh my god, it freaked out. It's freaking out bad. Big error while translating. Holy shit. Very aristocratic. I'll go ahead and just translate this using probably like fucking GTP or some shit. I'll be 1 second. Hopefully the translation thing error doesn't fuck up again. Let's see what this says. We'll see what this says. Any day now. Yeah, it's a very nice PC-88 game. There's a lot of good pixel art with PC-88 games. Oh my god. 2 seconds. Let's see here. The place where Dino had been taken was a certain underground room. There were no other light sources besides the eerily swaying candelabra. In the four corners... Okay, good. The error didn't happen again. In the four corners of the room, unknown sorcerers were crouching motionlessly, glaring at Dino. This is the meeting place of the Knights of Leon, who secretly operate in this area. I have to say, the lighting on the character portrait does not favor Sharon. He looks a little bit more like me when he's in this basement here. I don't know what's going on with the portrait. The mages gathered here are all my faithful servants. This secret society was founded by me to counter the invasion. Invasion of what? The invasion of what? The invasion of something. Let me take a look at that, actually. It just said the invasion of. It's a blank! The invasion of blank! That seems odd. I learned information from the Knights that you are looking for Tao Ho. According to what you said earlier, it was to cure your wife's illness. However, please be careful. It could very well be... What? However, please be careful. It could very well be that Tao Ho caused your wife's illness. I'm double checking that. Taoho caused the illness? That's what it says! Oh my god! I'm not saying that Taoho is evil, on the contrary. Taoho is Mayer's greatest magician. All of this can be said to be the work of my sworn enemy of Bavaris, Goria. What? You don't know Goria? It makes sense. Marla, can you tell us? At Sharon's urging, a sorcerer who was leaning like a shadow began to speak quietly. This is Mara. Goria is the head of a group of priests who hold real power in the city, and is the high priest of this city. When Goria learned that Taoho was seeking the source of magical power, he thought of a cunning idea. His plan was to manipulate Taoho into ruin by using DIGAN's magic stone, the source of all power, as bait. Taoho foolishly believed that what Goria said, and buried DIGAN's magic stone into the tree of the earth. Okay, so that's what the name of this game is DIGAN no MASEKI, which is the magic stone of DIGAN. So we're getting into the plot. We're getting into the plot big time. If DIGAN's magic stone is normal, it should amplify the power of the Earth Tree and increase its magical power. There's no way Taoho couldn't understand that Goria would never want that. However, Taoho, who had lost his success, fell for the trick. He fell for it like a fool! And the magic stone that Goria handed over was broken as expected. As a result, the Earth Tree lost its control function and began to lose control. Sharon began speaking with a gloomy expression as if taking over Marla's story. Taoho was caught up in the rampage and became a delinquent who lost all of his wisdom. He's currently taking a rest somewhere. The road you are on is difficult. I guess please take rest. But there is a way to save Taoho. The key is said to be held by the Hilkoffian doctor, Marin Oldak. That's that guy in the west of town. But I don't have the luxury of looking for him. Strangely enough, the rampage that would have destroyed him instantly was strangely controlled. It seems that someone is controlling the Earth Tree remotely. I must restore the Earth Tree as soon as possible. By the way, it is known that the energy of the Earth Tree is focused directly on your wife. Huh, you seem surprised. It has now become clear that our goal is to restore the transformation of your wife Abilia to her original state. First, meet Taoho. Speak with him. Heal Taoho. Meet Taoho. Heal him. And then interrogate Goria. Baldorn. Unfortunately, even with the power of my knights, not a single person has survived the great underground labyrinth of Baldorn, where Golia lives. It would be impossible to accomplish this without the power of Taoho. I must continue my efforts here to regain control of the Earth Tree. I want you to make an effort for yourself, and for me. Do you accept? I do. You swore very well to Sharon. In fact, Taoho is hiding within the Dragon's Field. Dragon's Field is a dangerous place, although it's a small amount of aid. I'll give him a road bank and this Marula. Well then, I have asked nicely. Get to it. Dino returned to the room where he met Sharon. However, his heart was different from before, overflowing with hope as he found the light to help Abilia. Even if it were a fleeting hope, Dino had no choice but to continue on. Okay, everybody's back to normal now. Karon. Marla's normal, Dino's... Okay, everything rests upon your shoulders. Now go. For some reason, it caught the left side of the screen saying we were normal. Oh. Oh. I wonder what that priest thing is, though. That's probably just a way for... Oh, we actually have... Oh, we have a party now. Yeah, Marla is with us now. I bet everybody needs a horse, too. Let's see what Marla has. Marla's got 390 HP, but 400... Oh, wow. 5,000 gold and 1,000 food? More than me. Well, we could definitely buy a horse then, if we need a horse. Oh! Never mind. Marla already has a horse. Excellent. Imagine. Okay, we gotta go to the doctor. I love clearing out the fucking... I love clearing out the characters. I know it's probably not intended, but it feels very good to do. Alright, Moran. I heard you were traveling to save your wife. Could you please let me accompany you? My medical skills will surely come in handy. Yeah, hell yeah! Alright, we got Marin now. Marin is now traveling with Dino. Excellent. So now we have a whole party. We have a whole party. Let's see how much what he's got. No food. I don't think he has any food. Oh, we're gonna have to give him some food. How much food do I have? I have 603 food. Whoa! I got so much money! Where did I get all this money? I've got a bajillion money. Probably as a reward, probably as like front money for doing the job. We got a Spock, we got a purple mullet Spock of our own. Well, let's buy him a shitload of food then. We're gonna buy Spock a shitload of food before he dies. He has no food right now. Sure, he'll get very hungry. Also, does Spock have a horse? Spock does not have a horse. We're gonna get him a horse. Things are moving along very well now. Now we're officially playing the game. Oh, we should buy ourselves a good weapon, too. We could buy the long sword. I don't know if it's better than the golden sword. We can buy chainmail. I would rather have chainmail. I'd rather have chainmail and a small shield. I feel like that'll do it. Dino? Oh, shit. Let's buy a shield also, since we have the money. Now that we're loaded with cash, let's go ahead and buy ourselves a shield. And then we can sell the leather armor. Okay, Dino. Whip. Dino. Golden sword. Small shield. Cloth. Oh, do we already have a shield? I think we already do. I wasted that. We can sell the armor at least. Yeah, we already... No, we never had a... No, we never had a small shield. Good. Good. We promise we won't we'll let him die in a nuclear reactor. True. Oh wait, we can't sell? I bet we could. We can sell, right? Would you like to buy a weapon? Oh, no, we can't. I bet the bow is also very good. Probably better than the longsword. It doesn't matter, though. We need groceries. We need to buy groceries. Where's the grocery store? I think this is the grocery store. It's an empty house. Why does it look so good? Grocery store, good. Let's buy 500 food for Spock. So how do we give Spock food? Hold up. Item. He still has no food. We gotta look at our menu closely here. Okay. Okay. Item. Magic. Party. Maybe party? Command, talk, break up, cancel. Okay, so we can break up, we can talk. Talk to Maran? Oh, we can actually talk about things to the different characters. That's pretty sick. I hope I'm not blowing all my money here. Camp. System. No, can't. Yeah, camp, system, cancel. Party. Magic. Wait, let's look at what party does. Let's look at what breakup does. Maybe it breaks up the party. We can load if it does. Who are you breaking up with? Okay, yeah. We don't want to do that. We don't want to break up with anybody. Items. Prayer wheel. Oh. We got a horse there. Vitality medicine. Is this like all of our stuff? No, it's just her stuff. Sling anti. We need a horse for him. Let's get him a horse. Let's get him a horse. I think we're good. I think food's fine. We got more food. That's fine. We'll feed him if he needs it. He may not even need food. That's the other weird thing. He may not even need food. But let's get him a horse. How do we give it to the other guy, though? Item? Can we give? Pass. Here we go. Pass. Okay, I guess the food doesn't pass over. Yeah, if he complains, blame the manual. I like that. Okay, so he has a horse now. And we also have this thing. This whole thing. Alright, how much money do we have? More than I used to. 3,098. So that's about what we had anyway. And we're fully pretty much prepared. Let's go ahead and save. It's an uneasy save, but I think we're okay now. And let's do that one. There was like something that this guy wanted that we learned last time. Somebody wanted something here. Gavana is always with you. There's a church here. These people worship Gavana. Listen. The east and west towers of Gavana's temple have been unused for a long time. As a result, it has become a home for monsters that have become gigantic due to recent changes in the Earth's trees. The Earth Tree. Defeat the monsters and retrieve the prayer ball at the top floor. Give them a certain amount of gratitude. Will you accept? Thank you, Traveler. Alright, so now we can go in here. Oh, it's getting dark. Look at how big and mazy this is. Let's not get into any fights unless we need to. No fights unless necessary. We're just looking around. I'm sure we'll get into plenty of fights anyway. Enemies could still get the drop on us. Yeah. No need for pointless battle. This isn't really a level-based game. We're just getting the lay of the land. Oh no, we encountered an enemy. Oh shit. Call out to my allies. No, I don't need to. Oh, we're not in range, are we? Yeah. Okay, we'll approach. Magic projectile. Approach. Dino approached the enemy. Modern stepped back. Marla stepped back. It's okay. It's okay. Ow! Attack! See if we can take him. Obviously, I'm injured. It looks like they're doing some magic, though. Magic is being done. We'll see if we can get through it. I don't think there's a whole lot of strategy involved with the fighting. I think it's just pure face rolling and hope you can win kind of thing. That's a good sign. And then we can camp right after and heal. We did it! We did it! We got 60 gold! Camp. Camp command. Distribute money, collect money, distribute food. We want to distribute food. Okay, so now we have evenly... sleep. So we can just sleep and get some health back. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, let's take a look at, we can use magic, right? Marla? Oh no, this is equipment. This is equipment. I am a fool. This is magic. Maran? Maran doesn't know spells. What about you? Do you know spells? Oh, I bet we have to talk. I bet we have to talk to Maran. We're getting used to the whole party system. Talk to Maran. Definitely not this thing. Break up. Cancel. Nah. I guess we could just camp again. Let's just camp again. Sleep again. See how much... Oh, dinner? Okay. Okay, so we are getting money back. So, this is basically it now. Now that we can survive fights, we can just do this. I don't know how to cure any injuries without going to the doctor outside, though. Alright, I'll be back. I can smell food. It smells amazing. I'll be right back, guys. Stay tuned. Battle music's really good. Yeah, I agree.
PC エンジンコアグラ2をやらせてくれやらせてくれPC エンジンコアグラ2をやらせてくれダメ PC エンジンコアグラ2新登場もしもし19バス Turn on your light and they'll see you. You make a sound, and they'll hear you. If you think it's scary being lost, just wait till you're found. Silent Hill 3, rated M for mature, from Konami.
Masterpiece, Onimusha, Warlords, for the PlayStation 2 computer entertainment system. Rated M for mature, only from Capcom.
生存確率1万分の1。シザーマンの巨大なハサミから逃げ出すことができるか。プレイステーション用本格ホラーアドベンチャークロックタワーセカンド、12月13日金曜日発売。
Secret of Evermore. Squaresoft.
ということで秋葉の方にやってまいりました。しかしもうこの肌寒いのに
この惑星の秋葉原と呼ばれる土地は異様な熱気に包まれている。
秋葉はこんな風になってるらしいです。
ただこの惑星のオムライスは缶コーヒーのボスレインボーマウンテン。
ロールプレイングゲームシャドウハーツ。
予約すべし。
忠告しておこう。宇宙はまだ俺たちには広すぎる。あの暗闇は人の心を見えなくする。
SF ハードボイルドインタラクティブシネマポリスノーズ、プレイステーションに登場。1月19日発売。
From Konami.
Hey, time to load up on PlayStation games. Greatest hits are on sale. Crash Bandicoot, Jet Moto.
But I don't even have a PlayStation.
You do now.
Mom know about this?
Who?
PlayStation.
Squadrons, over 30 missions, 50 authentic points. Rated T for teen.
From Warp, the makers of T, the latest in interactive movies. Enemy Zero, Sega Saturn で登場。アリナミン V ドリンク武田。
来るかな。来るかな。あ、サンタさん。わーい。サンタさん、スケボーちょうだい。私ぬいぐるみ。ちょうだいちょうだい。うわー。
セガサタンシュ
セガタ三四郎からのプレゼント、三四郎ディスクもついている。
セガサタン
Silent Hill 4, The Room. Rated M for mature. From Konami.
海のホラー
寄生するウイルス、逃げ場のない絶望、深海ホラーサスペンス、ディープフィア。
セガサタン
インテグラル、それは完全なるステージ。小島秀夫監督作品メタルギアソリッドインテグラル、難易度全5ランク。
コナミ。
チーチ
ぽいぽい
チーチ
いやーいやー
ぽいぽい僕がついてる
Spoon under your bed doesn't know about Arnold Schwarzenegger's energy drink commercials? There were a lot of these. There were a lot of these. A whole lot of these. Welcome back, guys. Or I guess you guys should welcome me back. I came back. Okay. Oh god, what did I just do? Okay, we distributed our money. Let's look at our stuff. Let's look at our stuff right now. 701 food. 3,200 gold. $699 food. Good. 699. So we're doing very good on food and gold and stuff. I still don't know how to heal my injuries. We have a doctor with us, but I don't know how to use him. I think there's a way to use the doctor. It was 699 gold. We're gonna camp again. How's it going, Cube? Welcome in. Oh yeah, no, you did learn something really cool. I learned it. I was amazed. We also got a lot of Tommy Lee Jones doing Japanese commercials. Okay, let's check our food now. Still 701. It doesn't cost us food to camp and rest. It doesn't cost us food to rest. We're injured. I don't know how to uninjure. But it's fine. Save. We'll save early and often. Every time we survive, we camp, we save. Dino hurts so much. It hurts so much I can't work anymore. Moran says, I'll heal you. Dino has been healed. Well, shit. There it is. The game will just heal us on its own. We encountered another enemy. I think we're in really good shape now. Oh, it's only one of them? Call my friends. Attack. Oh, shit. Never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna let them do their thing. Approach. Did he miss? No, he didn't miss. But we did do a lot of damage to him already. We're just bullying this guy now. We killed him. We killed him, got 78 gold. Yes, we're winning in the game! My wound hurts. Maron has healed us. Amazing. So basically every time we get into a fight, we... Okay. We're in good shape. We're in real good shape. And of course we get a little stronger every time. Look at that, I have 504 health now. Instead of 500 health. Every fight we do, we get a little bit better. And of course if we game over, we could just load from where we saved last, so it's fine. Attack. And then we just do, this is fighting. This is fighting in the game. Everybody's injured. Approach. Negotiation. Attack. I can't even attack. Oh wait, yes, I can now. These guys might be a little stronger. I don't know if we're winning. Even if we're not winning, we'll be fine. Oh shit. Let's see here. Rush. Rush. We rushed him. We only have one guy left. We won! We beat him. Everybody's injured, but that's fine. Camp. We're winning fights now, which is insanely good. Apparently we can negotiate with them. I do not negotiate with wizards. I refuse. Okay, we're all fully healed now. And basically what'll happen is that I guess our doctor will just heal us. Yeah, we're just gonna get healed. Leave the enemy. Okay, so we'll just run from fights. Whenever possible. Because when they're not possible, then we get into these close calls. Is the doctor gonna heal himself? Oh god, big fight. Big ugly beasts. Not many of them though. Approach them. I do have the armor too. The armor's definitely helping. Oh shit. That was a lot of damage. We already killed one. Rush. We killed him. We just killed him clean. Little bit of damage done to us. We're no longer injured also. Oh no, these guys. These guys aren't so easy. Let's just kill them. We can apparently negotiate with them. Let's see here, defense. Negotiate. Recommendation of surrender. Advice to surrender. Dino recommended surrender. The enemy ignored. Yeah, everybody else is attacking them. So I tried to negotiate. It didn't work. Rush. Rush the enemy. We're just going full barbarian on him. Oh, we're wiping him clean. Rush. That rush attack is sick. Holy shit, we're winning fights without even injuries now. Hey, Mersman. This game is pretty awesome. You gotta get through like the first hour and a half of grinding at the part-time job place to get enough money to continue the game, basically. Oh, there's our exit right there, that little hole. Dino fell asleep. How's our money situation looking? 34.51. We're not making a whole lot of money, but apparently we are making money, which is good. System. You're gonna save often. Because apparently it doesn't cost food to camp like I thought it would. Digging holes to save our wife from magical tree cancer, basically. Oh wait, we gotta go for him. The game got a lot easier now that we have a party of healers and shit. And mages. Also, our MP, restores when we camp. Which is good. I want to make sure nobody dies. Nobody should die. If anybody dies, it'll probably cost a whole lot, and I don't want to do that. There we go. Alright. Camp again. This is basically it. This is the game now. We camp. No, what is that? Dino slept too much and got the rotten disease. What is the rotten disease and can it be cured? Dino melts, his body is rotting. What? I have fucking leprosy? I have leprosy. Run. Run from the fight. Run from the fight. Run. Apparently I got the rot disease from sleeping too often. Ah! I need to go to a real doctor soon. Or maybe it's a curse. There is a mage on the other side of town. Maybe we should just load whenever we get the rotten disease. Empty. I think they were here. I think it was here. Yes. No. It's probably a doctor thing. I slept. I took a longer nap than expected. Ah! Oh my god! Heal disease. The disease is the rotten disease. I drank ghoul's blood. Dino is normal. It doesn't matter. Oh my god. Look at what it cost us though. We lost like we're down to 447 HP. I gotta load. Just load that shit. We're save scumming that. How's it going, Phoenix? Welcome in. Never. No, we didn't lose much progress. It's fine. We didn't lose much in the way of progress at all. Okay, the rotten disease. If you ever get the rotten disease, load. Save here. She's stimming. We're trying to get like a bead or something. We're trying to get some magical thing. We're in a side quest. Look at that throne room. We won't fight everything. Whenever we're given the choice not to fight, we will take that choice. Oh, we got more of these. Yeah, we could, but we won't. Evidently, this is the best way to make money, too, by the way. See, now we're simply injured. Oh, he's like healing the injuries as we fight. That's cool. We're beating him down. We're definitely beating him down. All right, let's camp. Camp. See if it's a sure thing.
Let's get on with it. Huzzah.
Yeah, now we're fine. Okay, so if we ever get the disease, just load the game. So you don't lose your max fucking health. I knew that wasn't a wall. I knew it. But what does this go? This doesn't go anywhere. This is nothing. How's it going, Crows? How's it going? Oh. Oh, you posted the wrong, you pasted the wrong thing? It happens. I do it too. Oh no, I didn't mean to. Okay, we'll fight him. Fuck it. I accidentally hit fight instead of run. It's only the one guy though, he's fine. Approach. My enemy shall approach as well. A true battle. He's hitting hard. He's hitting hard, but we're hitting harder. We got him. It is nice having regular gold. Camp. Actually, sleeping while injured is probably a good thing. We're also getting way more HP from sleep now. Sleeping while injured is probably a good thing because then we can't get the rotting disease. What a horrifying disease. And then, you know, he just heals us anyway. This game is nice. I like it. Very rewarding game. Oh, another one of these, huh? And it's just the one? Get him. We need the long sword. I think we need the long sword. Oh wow, he wasn't really hitting us at all. This is Cyber Zerker Alpha. Oh, my wound hurts. Your wound has been healed. What is this? This is dangerous. A slime-like monster attacked from the ceiling. Oh no. Is this a boss? We'll attack it. Oh my god. Yeah, get out of there. Go long range. We do have new votes. They should be updated. Yep. Resident Evil 3 is the new game to come. These things are tough. They're gonna kill us. These things are tough. Oh, we got healed. Can we stay healed? Nope, we're dead. Dead. When we die, it's the fucking Shining Force thing. We'll load, we save often. Okay, so stay away from those for now. Stay away from that. We need to go into that throne room. This music is so good. Yeah, the slime spiders fucked us up bad. They did not. That was not fun. rush him. Or maybe I'm just defending. I am just defending. Okay. No, we're just gonna... See, is this rush? Negotiation. We could tell him to surrender. Surrender. The enemy ignored. I'll continue trying to negotiate with him. Oh, did he do it? No. He's not, he doesn't wanna. Alright, rush him. We warned you. Oh, yep. We tried to warn him. We tried to warn him. Somebody bought you a turbo? You went outside. Congratulations for touching grass. And you got your turbo thing. That's cool. I don't really know what to do in these towers. We probably do have to just kill these. Okay, let's camp. Let's camp. Let's camp and hope that we don't get the rot disease. What a horrifying thing. Okay, save. We didn't get the rot disease, which is good. We can literally get, if we sleep too often, there's a chance that we'll get a rottening disease that permanently removes our max HP, which sucks. We got a gang of werewolves. We gotta fight the furries. Fight them. We gotta fight the furries. Kayak hiking combo. I need to go hiking. I hear I could meet women going hiking. Really, it's just face rolling and letting your characters and healers do their magic. That's really all the game is. Like, as far as strategy goes, there's not a whole lot of it in this game. And then you camp. And then you camp and you pray you don't get the rotting disease. And then you save. And that's it. And then your doctor will do all the healing for you, like now. So you don't even have to worry about injuries, because he'll just automatically heal them. Which is very good. Sounds really cool. We have hiking trails where I'm at, but we don't have any real kayaking stuff. I guess we could I could probably like hunt some down. I mean, it is Texas. We got rivers everywhere. Rush him. Let's kick his ass, Seabass. Kick his ass. I love the enemy designs. They look really cool. Now, the PC98 version does have an advantage over this in certain ways. There are some,
How am I gonna get rid of them?
How is he gonna get rid of those monkeys? I guess save here. And then we can camp. That way, if we get the rot disease, we just load.
Yameranai, Tomaranai, America Umare no puzzle action. Tate yoko naname de clacks,
clacks, clacks, clacks. Oh, surprise attack. Oh no, you kept bumping into rocks. I'm sorry. That is something to be concerned about.
It's a fucking wizard! No!
So they were class 1. How high? Like, what are the worst? Let's educate us about Rapids classes. Is a class 1 the worst or the easiest? Oh, I guess our doctor was, I guess he was diseased and not injured. Well, now he's just injured. Oh my god! Rush him. That was a lot of damage. Whatever they did, it was a lot. Class 1 is the lowest. Okay. Class 1 is the least dangerous, then good. Good thing we have a healer. Yeah, they just gotta do shit on their own. They just do things. And I reap the benefits. Alright, save. Should check on our wife, too. Camp. I think this is just an optional quest. Camp. Alright. We're in the clear. Oh, yep, they are injured. Okay. Good. Okay, there's definitely nothing this way. We already checked that. Oh no, ghosts. They call it the rock garden. Ugh. Well, as long as you got... everything was okay. As long as everything was okay, right? Yeah, fun. What do you mean we can't... Oh, I was too far away. I thought it was the guy in the black outfit. That was the guy who stepped out of the shadows. He's in our party. Okay. Let's do this. Approach. Here they come. Oh, that skull face. It looks really good. Rush him. Did everybody miss that? What was going on there? Guess everybody just missed. Let's get on out of here. System. Save. I guess we don't really need to... I guess we don't really need too much healing. Yeah, everybody's fine. Everybody's uninjured. Injuries are meaningless with the doctor around. Let's head home. Let's see if we can head home. Yeah, we can go back to Odo. And we can go to the Dragon's Field. This is where we're supposed to go. We're just doing a side quest. But let's check on the misses. Let's get some free food and some rest to check on the misses. Two-mile paddle that you crushed easily. Place you rented from had a 5-mile and a 10-mile challenge. Oh, very nice. I'd go for it. Okay, let's see here. Let's get some food first. Let's talk to the wife. How you doing, wife? Oh no, she's getting worse. I missed you, Dino. Oh no, talk to her. I'm sorry, Abelia. I don't know anything that would be helpful. Oh, no. She didn't attack. Okay, it's just giving me the options again. I don't want you to die. Please come back alive. She didn't attack. It looked like she attacked, but she didn't. Yeah, she's starting to change on us. So her graphic will change depending on story bits. That's really sick. Wait, how's our stuff? We still only have like 3,000. I really want that long sword. I don't know if it's better than the golden sword. I don't know what's a better weapon. She got more scary. Alright, let's go back here. We'll go back into the fray until I have 4,000. Actually, you know what? I can divvy. I just remembered I can divvy. Let's have another meal and some rest so it can be daytime. $5 meal. Oh, it's 15 now that we have a party to feed. Pretty good though for feeding a group of 3, $15. Dinner for 3? That's crazy. Okay, we can divvy our gold. I remember now. I forgot all about that. Okay, party. Let's see here. What do we need? No, it's not this, is it? Oh, it's camp, right. We go to camp to divvy our gold. Collect money? Collect money. Okay, so now I should have all the money. And we'll have to give it all back. We'll have to give it back. But what I really want is that weapon. I want the long sword. Maybe I should get the long bow instead. We have the chainmail. Yeah, but but that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious, sugars. How's it going, Will? That sounds really good. Yeah, we'll stick with longsword. This is the first ever Gadeline. This is the first entry into the Gadeline franchise. Called, DIGAN no MASEKI. Which means the magical stone of MASEKI. Or, no, wait. The magical stone of DIGAN. Oh, yeah, we need to equip this shit. We need to equip. Golden swords, what? He won't use anything but the golden... He won't use it. The golden sword is the only thing he'll use. Oh, shit, I better load then. Yeah, depending on the gruel, it's delicious or terrible. Okay, so the golden sword is that good. He won't use any other weapon. He will not use anything but the golden sword. Let's see, we could get a 4th party member, though. We could get a 4th party member. Let's divvy our gold again. Let's do that instead. We'll buy a party member. You want a mercenary, eh? Oh, it's Ryan! He's 4,000... Ooh, 600 HP. And of course he's gonna need a horse if he's gonna join us. Yon. He only has 100 food. He has no horse. We need to buy him a horse. We'll buy him a horse. Yeah, go ahead and buy him a horse, and then we'll divvy our gold evenly. We're gonna have about 1,000 gold each. No, that's not items. Let's see here. Give. Pass. There we go. Now we'll camp. Camp. Distribute money. And distribute food. Okay, so now we're gonna look like... So now everything's even. So we still have 531 food and 1,000 gold. Not bad. Also, let's check the equipment of our character also. We got a new dude. We got a new dude. We got a new dude. He's got a lot of health. He's got a long sword and a small shield. He's got a cloth. Oh no, we need to get him better than cloth. Fine, fuck it. He's just gonna stay a loser, I guess. Oh wait, no, we can give him leather. We can give him our leather outfit. I forgot I didn't sell that. The sob stat is the sobriety stat. You can get drunk or tired. And if you get tired or drunk, it'll go down. So we actually kind of have a tired dude with us. Yes, you were right, Will. It is sobriety. Okay, we're gonna give the leather armor to Ryan. Pass it to Ryan. And then we're gonna have Ryan equip that. Long sword, small shield, cloth, because you can wear underclothes, and leather armor. There we go. There we go. Now we are a full party. If we ever need more money and don't want to grind for it, we can always do the part-time jobs back home. But we'll do this instead. We'll save. Now we have a proper party now. Let's test them out. Let's fight these guys. It was supposed to be a joke. No. No, it's real. It's the real deal. Now we're really gonna kick ass because we have a fucking fighter with us. Now we have a proper warrior with us. He's a little tired, too. It's not just us as the warrior. It kind of reminds me of like an Ultima 3 combat system, except way less refined, way more face rolly, way more automatic. Everyone's injured, but that's fine. Alright, camp. Rest. Everybody's got plenty of money, so they're okay. Everybody's got plenty of money, plenty of food. Nobody's got the rotting disease, which is a real thing. That's terrifying to me. We'll just go right. Okay. Injuries are getting healed in real time. That's what's going on there. We'll avoid fights. We'll follow the code of the dragon. Oh, we just killed that one. We just killed that one clean. That wolf didn't stand a chance. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I love medieval food. Medieval food sounds delicious. Very keto heavy. Not a lot of, like, nothing really particularly processed except maybe cheese. It sounds amazing. Dead. They're just dead. Enemies are just dying before us now. We're already that much stronger. God, a little preparation and you're in. You're just in. Now we're playing properly. I don't feel so overwhelmed at all. It feels easy now. Of course, it could always, like, sucker punch us. But right now, we're in really good shape. Also, camping not costing food feels like an error on the devs' parts. But I don't care because it's worth it. It's good. It's good for us. We gotta fight these. We gotta fight these. Let's see if we can handle them. Can we fight the slime beasts? We have doubled the attack now, so maybe we can. Yeah, they're not really... Oh, see, he's taking the brunt of the hits. We're doing damage to him. If he dies, that sucks. But even just that little bit of divvying is good. We're not too worried about the specifics, we're just face rolling. We killed one! Can we kill the other? Uh-oh. We got him! We got him! I found a Bible on the ground. We found a Bible. Oh, it's actually showing the symbols. That's great. We found a Bible. Alright, system, save. I guess this is one of the things that we needed. But there's also that throne room, too. Alright, camp. Sleep. Save again, because now we're gonna have to do a lot of sleeping in order to heal, and that could be bad. You would go to town making mess. That's perfectly viable. Okay, one more. Fingers crossed. Alright, I think 660's fine. I think we're fine there. Save. You don't cook as much as you like, but you do like it? Yeah, Midnight loves cooking. She just loves it. I don't know. Huh. There's something going on there. We can't go there. We can go in there, but it doesn't lead anywhere. Maybe we have to go downstairs. Like, maybe we have to go to the other tower. I don't see him being that connected, though. Proper enemy attack. Alright, get him. Oh, shit, we gotta approach. They're running off. Bunch of babies. There we go. Skirmish is on. These wizards are kind of shit, too. They do like fucking your health up. They like attacking everyone. They tend to do, like, comprehensive, full party attacks. But they're not as strong as we are, so fuck them. Can you, Marcus? It's possible. We never met anybody with a plague yet. But that's very possible, I guess. We can get a horrifying and debilitating disease from sleeping too often. Which is what we gotta do right now in order to heal. Alright, we're good. We're good. Good sleep. We're also not making a lot of money. It's actually easier to make shitloads of money. We made lots more money doing part-time jobs. Whoever said this was a good source of money, I don't see it. Oh, my shins. Their shins are healed. Uh-oh. Oh, another forced fight. Fuck. Another forced fight. Let's get him. It's a good game. It's a good game so far. It's a pretty... It takes a bit to get started, because you have to do a part-time jobs in order to make enough money to actually start playing the game. You have to do part-time jobs or make the money to start actually playing it. But then when you get to that and you get your party together, which happens really fast. Once you get your party together, then the game gets a lot easier. Like a whole lot easier. Hey, our doctor is just healing everyone because he can. There we go. Maybe we have to go in here now. Let's do that. Let's do a little camping. Oh wait, let's save first. We don't want the rotting disease. This was a novel series after this game released. There were at least 8 books written by this guy after he released this game. And then he made a second game. I think he was in charge of the second game, which was a Super Nintendo RPG that's notable for being the first Super Nintendo RPG. Yeah, it's quite a thing. This game is quite a thing. The entire plot is your wife is turning into some kind of biomechanical monstrosity that seems somewhat tree-like. I'm not saying she's a tree, but she certainly seems tree-ish. I think she's more metal than tree, though, personally. Oh, we got attacked. Yeah, I think we already got the thing I think we already got the thing we needed in the last place. It was that Bible. Unless we have to use the Bible somehow. These guys seem a lot tougher too. Yeah, these things seem a ton tougher. It's basically like Pandora's Tower, yeah. She's slowly turning into a tree. We got married, and we talked to this giant oracle woman who told us that our marriage was gonna be fucking terrible. She told us that we would have to deal with a great strife that would tear us apart and force us to a state of wandering. All right, we did it. We killed him, but that was definitely way meaner. Okay, we're all healed though. We're all healed. And now she's slowly turning into a beast. In fact, if we go back, we can actually check on her, and she'll change her sprite depending on certain events that happen in the game, which is really cool. Interestingly, that ties directly into the Earth Tree of the world going out of control. And we're trying to retame the Earth Tree and bring balance back to the world for her to survive. So he has a very personal reason to save the world, basically. Also, all of this art, all of the character designs and all of the art is done by the legitimately fucking great Naoyuki Kato. I'll show you some work from Naoyuki Kato, who's very known for who's actually most known for Space Battleship Yamato and designing ships for Battleship Yamato and designing ships for Legend of the Galactic Heroes. He also loves biomechanical Geiger-esque women. He is one of my absolute favorite Japanese artists. Look at how crazy his shit gets. Just look at that. Really, really good, and his art is all over this game. His art is all over this game. It's so good. Guardian Legend and Super Celeste, yep. Not this one. That one. He painted this one. And Super Celeste. He's done a lot of stuff over the years. He's done a whole lot of good art. Yeah, that's definitely his style. This is definitely... Well, I don't know what that... I don't know what Shore Review Ken is. There it is. Really nice. Really good art. Excellent, excellent artist. And he just loves women surrounded in like or mechanical shit. He loves, that's like his favorite thing, and you see it in like most of his artwork. You see it in most of his artwork. So good. It's just his thing. Okay, we're all healed goods. Safe. Well, right now we've got our party. We got our party of 4, including a mercenary that we hired. We actually spent money on a mercenary. Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, I wanted to see if we could... Wait, the body is rotting! We gotta go back fast. It just hit me. Yeah, this is the body rotting shit. Oh no, and I saved too. I think I saved. Oh, I didn't look at him. Fuck. We gotta go back. He's losing health like crazy. It's okay, it's our health sponge, so... Maybe we could just... Wait, actually, you know what? It seems random. If we play this really carefully, we can only lose about 300. Yeah, we gotta feed him zombie blood. But we could do this. We could save often and save scum our way to him not losing any of his max HP. Because it's random. And then we only lose about 300 gold. Save early, save often, yep. See? Oh, we lost our max HP. That's permanent, by the way. So we're just gonna load. Dirty tricks require dirty solutions. Ah, got lucky there. That's why you could save anywhere. We don't want him losing any... Ah. Maybe he will just inevitably lose health. No, he won't. Save. Save. Pretty far to the west here. Oh, the rotting disease. That's such a bullshit thing, and I know exactly what it is. Wait, isn't it here? It is. No, that's an empty house. You fool. Fuck. Yeah, we gotta feed him ghoul blood. Also, this guy's in our way, but that's fine. Clear him out. This asshole, too. Get out of here. Alright. Empty house! Oh, he's down here, right? At least I think so. Nope, we're not losing any max HP. Not if we don't have to. No! Load. Load. This is great. Okay, safe. Yeah, I never knew about any of this. Come on, be the doctor. He's the doctor, good. Remove disease. This is the rotten disease. Lifeblood. Ghoul lifeblood. 189 gold, a small price to pay. We're safe now. Sometimes these things happen. Alright. Oh, that was close. Saved the game. And he didn't lose any of his max HP. We did good. Alright, let's camp. And divvy our gold. Okay, we divvied gold. And we still have plenty of gold. Still have plenty of gold, and we still have plenty of food. Oh, man. Before that interruption, what I wanted to do is I wanted to see if I could use the Bible somehow. Maybe the Bible would open up a secret path or something in this place. No, 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 no load. Save. Gold Rush by Sierra. Random bullshit deaths and pop-up says, hey, sometimes these things happen. Yamato is fantastic. Oh, yeah. Yamato's amazing. Space Battleship Yamato. I need to actually watch it, but from what I've seen, it's awesome. Nope. Attacked. Oh, right. I'm in the background. We have to approach our enemy. Or defend. We can't just attack straight. We probably could with a bow, but I don't have a bow. Okay. Let's camp. If we don't get the rotting disease, good. We did not get the rotting disease, good. And the rotting disease is bad. We don't want it. We'll have to immediately leave and do the save scum routine whenever we get it, so we're just gonna keep a close eye on everything. Oh, now I have to find my way back. What if we use the Bible? Item? Where is the Bible? Rodoru Bible. Use it? Nothing happened. There may be a place where we can use this thing, though. Because we did get it. We did get this Bible, so it's got to be useful for something. It was dropped by a boss, so... It was a boss drop. Bet we could fight those things again, too. Find out. This is all optional stuff, but it will make us stronger and richer, so I don't mind doing it. There was a corpse that smelled bad. Okay, so the monsters are still dead. Good. No, yeah. Yeah, that's true. She was pretty strong with Scarlet Rot. Scarlet Rot wasn't so bad unless it happened to you. Then it was real bad. Yeah, these guys are kind of shit. These wizards are mean. You can just watch our health just drop. We could recommend surrender, but they just never do it, so we don't do that. We rush them instead. Oh, look at all that damage. It's fine as long as we live, because we can heal at any time. With minimal risk. I like how it kind of slows the tempo down there. Alright. Camp! That's crazy that you can just cancel out that rot disease. You can just cancel it out entirely, and then it's fine. Okay, nobody's diseased. Everyone's normal. Good. The camping disease. What a scary idea. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it just didn't matter. Yeah, it was bad no matter what. Okay, these things are doing baby damage. These things are doing nothing damage. It's very good. Yeah, these wolves ain't shit. Okay, I just want to see if there's anything we can do here. Oh no. I forgot to heal. Defend. What? Oh, they're doing damage to him. Okay. Attack! God, will he even last that long? We had to approach him. Dead. He wasn't nothing. Oh, my injuries. Camp. Oh, wait. Oh, we just divvied our stuff. That's fine. Divvy the food, too. Why not? Oh, no! The disease! Load the game. That disease is so devastating. And it's just so you don't camp too much. Even though you can just bypass it entirely and it doesn't matter. There's just always a chance of that disease hitting. It's just an inconvenience so you don't save scum, basically. Or so you don't camp too much. But it's not save scum proof. Oh, we can go out here! We can go out here. Oh, shit. I knew we weren't done with this tower. Everybody's positioned now. Let's kill. I'm actually really enjoying this game. This game is pretty awesome. Charge! Kill them all. Oh, what if there's a proper boss? What if there's a proper boss and he's way too strong for us? Oh, my injury! Your injury has been cleared. Yeah, everybody's perfectly okay health-wise, let's save. Let's see what's in here. Actually, let's keep going. I want to just keep going and see if there's anything else here. Oh, there's an armor guy with a flail. We're like over the tower. People are like here with us, right? People are like down in, this is in town, this tower. It's like fucking XZR, where like we're in town, so people are watching us on this rooftop fighting this thing. It's like midday. No secrets. Oh, here's the throne room. Okay, this is definitely where we have to go. Let's save. Oh, this is sick. Alright. Camp. Nobody better get diseased. Everyone's okay. Good. Can't believe I saved over that fucking disease. Ugh. At least he has all his health. Nothing of value was lost except money. Alright, here we go. What does it say? Oh, crap. It's doing that thing again. That's okay, I can translate it. I'll OCR this shit. I really don't mind. Sometimes it won't catch this specific game. I don't know why. Dino and the others have run into the enemy. That's it. Oh, really? I thought this was an event. You made a grave sin. What did you do? Yeah, save scumming was a direct cause of this, of that. I agree. Okay, here we go. There's a throne with an eerie shape. Would you like to sit on it? As I sat on the throne, I heard a deceptive voice coming from somewhere.
The Tower of the West and the Tower of the East were built long ago by the great wizard Gordius as guardians of the Earth Tree. Therefore, it most acutely reflects the power of the Earth Tree. When monsters jump to this tower, it is when the Earth Tree becomes hostile. Oh, okay, that's fine. Total. Dino has grown injured. He collapsed from his throne due to severe fatigue and pain. He grew injured. Oh no. From the severe fatigue and pain. Alright, save. Maybe this is a bad time to save. Maybe that was a fatal time to save. Yep. We have a doctor, it's fine. Camp. I think save scumming in this game is perfectly okay. I don't see anything wrong with save scumming in this game. Ugh, my injury, and I'm no longer injured. Let's sit on it again. It's just gonna say the same thing, though. Oh no, it said something specific, didn't it? The Gavana divided his knowledge and wisdom into two parts, then he divvied them into different groups. However, the roots of knowledge lie far underground, and the source of wisdom lies in the earth. So he did say something new. I don't know why this is bugging out like this, but it's fine. We can fix it. Let's see here. Western Tower and Eastern Tower were built long ago by a great archmage guardian as guardians of the world tree. Yeah. Okay, so that's all that he'd already said. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's get out of here. I think this was the extent of this one. So we can leave now and we go to the second one and we learn its secrets. And then that's the end of that side quest, I guess. Also, being 100 hit points down isn't so bad. It is a pretty cool throne. It did tell us some pretty cool stuff. The throne tier list? When have I ever done a tier list? It's either God tier or shit tier. There's no other thing. If you ain't first, you're last. I don't know. I've just never done one. Not against them, but I've never done one. Oh shit. All right, kill him. Kill him. Okay, we're hitting them. Whenever they flash white, we're hitting them. So that was good. These guys drop shit for money, by the way. These guys are not very lucrative. I was lied to. I was told that money was best given to us by enemies. And that's not necessarily correct. Another one! Dang. At least we're getting at least we're getting more HP. Charge. Yeah, we want them disappearing, not us. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Oh, right. Dogs? Really? Luckily, we got dogs to kill. We're right next to dogs. Conan Throne's best throne. Game of Thrones throne, in hindsight, is pretty silly. let's save. Let's save. Let's heal. Let's save. Let's heal. Let's camp. Okay. Let's save. And then we'll go into the second. We'll go into the second tower. Everyone is healed. Oh no, I didn't mean to fight. No. Run. Nope, we can't run. Can't run. Oh no, we ran. We did run. God, that scared me. The character just vanished. One of the characters just fucking went away. Maruda. Shit, I thought those were monsters. Okay, let's save. Let's save. And now... it's story time. It's story time, guys! It's story time. It's story time. It's Hilderica time. You guys remember book? Because I wrote a book. And we are very far along it. Last time, Hilderica, Ulrich, and Jim got taken by fucking giant orange bat creatures in a canyon that they call home. And while they did end up taking some kind of control from the bat, it landed in front of an enormous door in which a much larger bat beast... Macaw 45, you're just in time. Everybody's gonna read. How you doing, Macaw? How you doing, Macaw? We're playing Gadleen. Damn, Macaw, it's been ages, but I did write a barbarian book. You guys just missed last stream where there was this huge aerial fight between 3 main characters and these bat things. So now we're doing a book raid.
Well done.
DJ Christopher Thomas, thank you for the follow. What you been playing, Macaw? What have you been playing? And they're not out of it yet. They still have a giant beast to deal with. So let's do it. Also, if you are interested in this book and following it, I've been publishing it a chapter at a time, but it has been done for months now. Isolated Warrior on the NES. That was that powered NES game you were talking about. I didn't know anything about it, but it's right here. I didn't want to do traditional publication when I already have something of an audience.
Now following.
Kanzeet, thank you for the follow. Very powered, very powered. Hopefully this will be powered. You're probably a little out of context. A lot's happened, many things have happened, and many more things are to come. Go ahead and do that. We need to turn on some barbarian ambience, very important. What the hell? Get out of here. Firefox and its nonsense. Angel Cop needs a game. Angel Cop needs a game. Backfire needs a game. I saw your Backfire stream, Macaw. That game was fucking cool as hell. More of a movie, really. Put on some barbarian ambience. Perfect. Perfect. Turn it down just a little. Hilderica, A Tale of the Wild. Chapter 22. Now, there are spoilers. If you want to read the book from the beginning, you have the link there. Also, if you are a supporter, if you are a subscriber to the Twitch channel, you can link up the Discord or just contact me and I can give you the entire full book. It's already done. But I decided to do the Weird Tales thing, where I just released a chapter every few days. 22.
Roland is foaming at the mouth, and Jim knows the horse may stop or die running. He warrants the latter, for the horse has seen the beast. A tall maple tree falls behind him. He neither sees nor hears Ulrich or Hilderica. He prays that's a good sign.
Well done.
Wanox, thank you for the follow.
Now following. Buckle up.
The winged creature growls further to his left. Jim slows Roland to a trot and veers to his right, closer to the canyon wall. There must be a cave, a hollow, anything that could perhaps hide him from the beast. He hears the softest pad of footsteps behind him and sees Ulrich take a hanging rein. Slowing Roland even further down, Ulrich puts a finger to his lips, points behind them, and pulls the rein slightly. The horse turns about. Jim hears a clang of steel but once, then again. Both men glance toward the sound but see nothing. The trees are deathly quiet save for rustlings, likely of Beast and Hilderica both, hopefully nothing more. In silence, the three move along the wall until Jim sees it, a simple hole in the canyon's side, just big enough for Roland to fit. He hears a strange groaning from within, rhythmic and low. He quietly dismounts, slowly leads the horse inside at Ulrich's heels. The tight entry hall is dim, glowing blue with more of the strange designs on its walls. The room that follows is furnished, or something like furnished, with upraised stone furniture carved from the living rock. In the far corner is a pile of grass and leaves and the source of the grunting. Two of the winged beasts, one atop the other, having a tumble so important that they fail to notice anything else. Jim glances at Ulrich, who clenches his fists. Jim draws his sword. The lovers hear it. Of course they hear it. The male lifts his head, turns about, bares his teeth. The female turns her head in kind, and as the male jumps at Ulrich, Jim sees the women of these strange people look no different from the males, save for a couple of rows of fat, dog-like teats. In an instant, she's upon Jim. He wishes he had his armor on. He lifts his bare hand to the thing's throat, trying to overpower her despite her greater size. He brings the sword upward with a tense shoulder, running the creature through. Suddenly, she rises off the sword and flings into the wall, and the male follows, both by Ulrich's hand. Ulrich watches the two of them, corpses now. He looks down at Jim. Are you well? Jim takes Ulrich's outstretched arm and rises. I am. Jim hears a deep whooshing outside, the beating of wings. Where's Hilda? Hilderica moves between the trees, taller than the bastard behind her, and finds their branches strong. The thing goes so quiet that even she can't hear, but its weight betrays it. She can feel the vibrations it makes. As it stalks closer, its smell becomes a clearer tell. She sees it before it sees her, grand, hairy, its glowing wings a dead giveaway. Hey!
Anonymous conscripted breast milk enema to the convoy. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1
that
sub
is
to breast milk
absolutely
enema.
that is probably the worst username on Twitch. Thank you for gifting a sub to that. That is a vile username. Ew. She can feel the vibrations it makes. As it stalks closer, its smell becomes a clearer tell. She sees it before it sees her, grand, hairy, its glowing wings a dead giveaway in the dark, halberd still in its grip. She needs only be quiet. With luck, its sense of smell is as poor as its sneaking. It flaps its great wings once, twice, and the wind they produce tests her grip on the branches. Her claymore is long enough to cut deep, but she has no idea if it'll do anything but infuriate the thing. The great lizard from before seemed animal, killable in a hunting sense, but this is no animal. Hilderica can sense a death mark on it, something no animal would ever have. The beast man moves closer, searching, sniffing. She may risk it. Jump down and pierce its skull. She waits. Hilderica! The deep booming shout shatters her instinct. The beast roars, turning toward the farther canyon wall. What in Skarn's name is Ulrich doing? She leaps through the branches, heading toward his voice, and the thing stomps alongside her. Hilderica! The damn fool's trying to fist fight the bastard, she reckons. But then she sees him, not far, standing before a thin hole in the wall. She moves quickly, must be faster than the beast. She isn't. The beast charges toward Ulrich as he retreats into the cave. The great thing hunkers down, giant eyes peering into the small doorway. Ulrich laughs and steps aside as the halberd thrusts through the entrance at great speed. Its pointed axe head clangs against the wall in the back and then moves out of the cave. "You dolt," Jim says. "Now it's here." "It's not inside though, is it?" Its left arm reaches inward, pawing, much more hand than claw. Ulrich holds firm until it's clear that there's a kind of safety, as long as they don't leave. Jim bears his sword down on the beast's searching hand. Hilderica hits the ground in silence just as the beast screams and yanks its arm out of the cave, its hand dripping with blood. It raises the hand to its mouth in a whimper. From within the cave, she hears a muffled "Ha!" She runs for it, bumps her shoulder into the beast, and finds herself inside with Ulrich and Jim. She punches Ulrich in the face. "What the hell are you doing howling like a damn banshee?" "Don't you start either," Ulrich says as he rubs his chin. Jim wipes his blade down, dark blood staining his cloth. Roland grazes on a pile of leaves in the corner next to the two dead bat things. There are no other exits. "Fucking hell, you boys." She sits at the side of the domicile. Dust falls on her shoulders as the beast bangs on the outer wall. The bastard's persistent, Jim will give it that. The beast is still pawing, still shouting, still pounding on the wall. The wall holds. "Sounds like it's getting tired," Jim says. "Finally," Hilderica says. "How long have we been stuck in here?" Jim grabs some dried meat from Roland's salt pouch, tosses a handful to Ulrich and Hilderica, and chews some himself. The savory taste is overwhelming. "Should have built that fucking bridge," Hilderica says as she chews, and Jim laughs. "Or paid one of those bats for passage," Jim says. "Imagine if Roland had wings. We'd be home roasting Wallace's head right now." Ulrich gives a low laugh at this and says, "I didn't take civil folk for cannibals." Some earn an exception. There is no humor in Jim's voice. He feels Ulrich's eyes on him. "Seems we need to talk," Ulrich says. Jim talks. "I recall A Little Man in Red." "What did he talk about? The events of the story that you could read right now?" "I recall A Little Man in Red about a year ago, just before..." Ulrich pauses, glances at Hilderica. "He called himself a traveler. Needed a long-term guard. I didn't trust him. Far too small. Far too weak to travel on his own. Weaponless, too. I've met bandits, killers, cursed folk, more beast than man." Ulrich glances at the furred arm, tiredly pawing. "But when you see a weak man walking a strong road, without so much as a blister, that's an omen that gives you pause. You want to kill it. It'd be easy, but you could be wrong. For such folk do nothing wrong at first, and that doubt stays your hand." Jim smiles. "Back in Lornian we call those weasels. Sweet-talking assholes that thought their words were sharper than a clap on the ear. I always loved proving them wrong." "Wallace is no weasel," Hilderica says. She has no expression as she stares at the great hand. Look, it's shrinking. And so it is, and as fast as it grew. The hair recedes into its flesh and the muscle shrivels. The arm is uncomfortably long and skinny, back to that orange hue. Ulrich peers outside, sees that the thing is sleeping. Its massive face is more man-like again, its wide eyes closed, facing the entrance. Hilderica steps forward, her new axe in her hand. "Shh! No more shouting from you. I'm killing this thing." She stalks slowly, careful not to step on its arm. Its long, thin neck would be a good test for Grendel's blade. She stands before the sleeping thing. She raises the axe, swings down hard. It catches the handle, its eyes open. Ah, fuck. The beast hurls her by the axe handle and she holds on tight. Her back collides with a tree and the wind's pushed out of her. The beast rises to a great height, its scrawny limbs begging to be removed. She rises and pulls her claymore, holding the axe and sword in each hand. Jim and Ulrich make their moves, Ulrich jumping onto the beast's back and Jim knocking an arrow. She charges in time to see the beast grab Ulrich by his torso and toss him aside. Jim misses the first shot as the thing bends to pick up its halberd. Hilderica rushes in and swings axe and sword alike, going for its ankles. The blades find their marks, the thing howls and drops to its knees. Flailing its spear with no need for skill, Hilderica jumps away from its panic. Jim manages to hit the thing with a second shot in the shoulder. It drops its halberd. Hilderica runs and leaps, axe and sword above her head, and both blades bite deep into its shoulders, meeting at the spine. She plants her feet into its chest as it falls back. She stares deep into its ugly eyes with a fury that turns its last breath into a whimper. She looks over at Jim, then at Ulrich, both fine. She hacks off the beast's head and rips it from its neck. She hears a chittering behind her and turns toward it as the sun breaks the horizon in the west. A shorter chapter today, but there's more to come. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. If you want to read the whole thing from the beginning, luckily there wasn't a whole lot of spoilers just by pure happenstance. Just go ahead and click on that link and, I don't know, read it. That first link. The second link is my Discord, which, if you are a subscriber, you can go into the super secret Discord page that has the entire book, all 20... How many chapters did I write? Let's see here. All 28 chapters right here in the book. Of course, you have to link your Twitch in order to let your subscriber status unlock this secret Discord. That's the entire thing, all 28 chapters. Of course, there's going to be a single thing. Is that Don Quixote and Red Sonja? What, this? This leftmost image is from a Frank Frazetta book painting called The Castle of Sin. It's not clear who the knight is, other than that he is a noble knight. I don't think he's Don Quixote. He seems like the kind of guy that Don Quixote would write about. Red Sonja is on the right, painted by Boris Vallejo. And this is another Vallejo painting of basically his wife, Julie Bell. That's definitely Julie Bell's face there in the middle. And I think that's also, yeah, this is Frank Frazetta. The lefternmost picture is Frank Frazetta. The rightmost picture and the middle picture are both Boris Vallejo. How's it going, Morpheus? But yeah, that left picture is Frank Frazetta. I'd show you the whole picture, but I'm pretty sure that Twitch would get mad. So I don't want that. Yeah, Frank was definitely the one on the left. Boris was in the middle and the right. I wanted a Julie Bell painting, but I think those are both Boris paintings. Anyway, back to what we're doing. We have been trying to save what we've been actually doing, besides reading the book I wrote. I imagine he does. Yeah, his lighting setup is insane. You're absolutely right. What we're doing right now is we're playing a game called DIGAN no MASEKI, which is an pretty impressive damn RPG where you are a man trying to save his wife from becoming a Geigerized biomechanical beast. Not necessarily great at it. Let me go ahead and close this. Not necessarily great at it so far. You have to start the game with like an hour and a half of doing part-time jobs to make enough money to actually play the game. You have to make money to play this game. This book here also is not an instruction manual. This is a travel guide. All of the art is done by Naoyuki Kato, who is an incredible artist. Incredible artist. This is only some of his, like, mech stuff. Here's some of his barbarian women. So here's his fucking... this painting is badass. This is his fucking Yakuza painting.
Well done.
Vox Chill, thank you for the follow.
Now following. Buckle up.
Anyway, he collaborated with the writer of the Glean series, Before the writer of the Gadolin series even did Gadolin stuff. This is probably one of my favorites. I want to find a high-quality version of this. I actually wouldn't mind just getting this book. This is the Naoyuki Kato Sci-Fi Illustrations art book, the first one. Here's some of the third one. Look at how fucking cool the third book is. This is some Dune stuff. He did some Dune paintings. He's done a lot of Gwyn Saga stuff. He did the ship design for Legend of the Galactic Heroes, and also did work on Space Battleship Yamato. Here's you guys. We got all kinds of shit. Like, in one of his big fascinations, besides like hard, crazy fantasy art, one of his biggest fascinations was wrapping women in as much intricately designed metal as possible. He loved that. And you see it all the time in his work. You see it constantly in his work. It's just what he liked doing. And not dead, not even injured, just kind of biomechanical Geiger shit, really. It was like his version of Geiger shit. So good. It's so good. Well, anyway, he collaborated with the Gadolin author, who had written like 6 or 7 books, and he hadn't published them until later. Before then, he was directing and designing DIGAN no MASEKI, which means the magic stone of DIGAN. And what it's about this dude. It's about this dude here. Actually, we could do this. I could save real fast and show you guys the beginning. I could show you guys the beginning real fast, because it'd be real easy to do. Let's do this. Okay, disc 1. We'll do disc 1. Disc 6. Reset. Look at what his art is in this. It's so good. This is a PC88 version, which is better than the PC98 version, even if the art is a little more rough. I'll kind of clue you in on what's going on. For some reason, it does this, and it does this on the PC98 version too, where it like has this zoomed in title screen, and then it clicks into place. Look at how good the art is. This is a small wedding ceremony in Katia between Dino and his wife Abilia. Also, there are some little additions in the PC98 version, this priest's mouth move. Okay, Oni. Give me a second. I gotta tell... We got guests, Macaw rated. I gotta tell them about the game. Anyway, Dino and Abilia get married, and they're very happy. They're two very sturdy humans from the continent of... or the country of Oto, which has all this lore about it. Yeah, it's incredible. PC88, by the way. This is not the PC98 version, and it still looks amazingly good. There are a lot of problems with the PC98 version, namely the music. For some reason, the music isn't nearly as good on the PC98 version. It's very clownish, not as detailed or as reverberating. It's so good conceit. Yes, they're dithering RGB and making gray shades of gray. It's insane. Especially here, look at those rocks. Those brown and gray rocks. We have the weird camel horses. I think they're called Nodos. They're like riding off on their camel horse to go to an oracle to learn of the fate, their future fates. They're planning on settling down and having a long life together in Oto and not giving a shit about anything, having sex all the time and having kids. No, this music is awesome. PC88 music is amazing. The music is much worse than the PC98 version. Anyway, they made it to this magical city to meet with the Oracle. How's it going, Roxman? But alas, the Oracle has many things to say. And what the Oracle has to say... Here's the Oracle! Check out the Oracle, guys! The Oracle tells them... Look at how fucking cool the Oracle is. The Oracle tells them that they are to be met with great hardship, enough so that it would tear them apart. and that this would be a grand trial in their lives, for if they persevered and held on, they would become all the stronger for it. And this was a very unsettling message the Oracle gave. This was a very unsettling message the Oracle gave them. And they went home very uneasily. They were very uneased by it, because they knew they had to deal with some bullshit before they could continue on with their happy, normal lives. And sure enough, as soon as she goes back home, as soon as she makes it home, or as soon as they make it home, she starts sprouting branches, and she gets sick. And you have to, and you go to the doctor, and he's like, well, you have to find out where to travel to find medicine for, and they're telling you to go to Mayor, which is where we're at now. We're in the town of Mayor. Okay, we need to put the user disc in 1. And just to be extra thorough, we have to put in disc 3. Yeah, you're going on the struggle bus for a bit. So now we're here. We're here in Mayor. In fact, we're in the city of Idona in Mayor, one of the few cities. I think the only city in Mayor. Mayor is mostly caves and shit, because it's a bunch of, like, hermit wizards. It's like a town full of hermit wizards. We're currently doing a side quest in here, which is this very elaborate-looking dungeon. We actually went through the first one and made it through that. We sat on a throne that injured us, but it also told us great wisdom. The combat system in this is basically face rolling as long as you have a party. We have a party. We have Dino. We have Marura. We have Marand. And we have Dion, who is our barbarian mercenary who we hired. Maran is our doctor. He looks like Spock. He looks like a purple mulleted Spock. And he heals us whenever we get injured, which is all the time. We can also camp, which we're doing now. But you don't want to camp too often, because there is a chance that you will get the rotting disease, and it will permanently remove your max health steadily until you get it cured. And then whatever health you have left is what you have. You have to grind it back up. So we don't want to do that. Also, the further we go on the story, there's no time limit, but the further we go on the story, the wife steadily gets worse and more horrible. We'll show you what the wife looks like currently. Anyway, we have a single enemy. He's nothing. He's gonna be nothing. We're just gonna wreck his shit. We're not even worried about reading. Because enemies, your friends will just auto-battle with you, and things just die. Things just die really fast. Okay, can we sneak in through one of these? Nope. Oh man, we're getting ambushed a lot here. Usually you can run away from a fight immediately. You usually kind of want to, because there's no leveling in this. It's kind of like Final Fantasy II. You just steadily get a little bit better every fight. Like, we went from 500 HP to 519 HP. Just steadily, right? We also have a golden sword, and we can't unequip the golden sword because the golden sword is the ultimate sword. It is a trade secret of Oro people, the Oro blacksmiths. Oh, that's somebody complaining about his injuries, and the doctor's like, okay, I'll heal you. That happens passively. There's another one. Oh, my injury. Not to worry. I'm a doctor. So there's really not a lot of worrying. Like, while this is an RPG, it's about as easy as an adventure game, as long as you know what to do at the beginning. The hardest thing is knowing what to do at the start. We figured it out, though. I feel like I just kind of stumbled onto it. You gotta, like, hire this fucking guy. Once you're in Mayor, you gotta hire this guy. You gotta have extra money to get this guy to tell you where to go. And then when you go there, you find out that he won't let you in, but his maid is somewhere in one of the inns. So you stay at the inn, and then she gets assaulted by a fucking drunkard, and you have to kill the drunkard. It's the first fight you do. And then as thanks for saving her from the assault, she lets you into the guy's place, and then he trusts you.
Otherwise, you have no idea what to do, and you're just running around wasting the day-night cycle and blowing all your money at inns. Right now, we're looking for a specific individual named Tai-Ho. Tai-Ho is the greatest wizard in Mayor, and evidently, he's the only one who could probably cure the wife, basically. Oh, this is something. This is ominous. This is ominous. Let's save. So there's a lot of shit going on in this game. And remember, the first hour and a half is going back and forth from home to job center in order to get part-time jobs so we can have enough money and food to even start this journey. And that's kind of a filter for a lot of the game. Okay, let's camp. Because once you have the doctor in your party, you're getting healed constantly. And it doesn't cost food to camp, so you can camp whenever you want. Here's our status right now. Everything's divvied. We have 581 food and 1,600 gold, so we're doing pretty good. And that's per character, by the way. That's per character. Okay, nobody's got the rotting disease. We save again. Oh, something's happening. Something attacked suddenly. It's these things again. Okay, these are boss enemies. There's 3 of them now? Oh, no. Let's see if we're tough enough. If we're tough enough, great. Also, injuries are just gonna happen. When you get attacked, you get injured. It's just how it is. It's just how the cookie crumbles. Okay, we seem to be handling, though. We're definitely handling better than before. So other stats are rising besides our HP. Having Rion in the party, he costs like 4,000 gold. He costs a whole bunch of gold. We're just face rolling and hoping. Okay, we killed one, which is good. Oh, we killed the other one. Good. Yeah, we won. We're in really good shape then. All injuries will inevitably be healed. All right, cool. Dino found a prayer ball. We never found a prayer... Rion is in pain. He can't walk. Moran heals him. Okay. That's what I mean. Oh, my injuries. All right. Imagine not having the doctor with you and getting injured. That would be the worst. Luckily, we don't have that problem. You do have that problem in the beginning. It sucks. I never got injured, though. I never got injured in any lingering way because I'd always get killed right after. Okay, we're good. We're good. We got a prayer ball. That's what we needed, right? We never got a prayer ball in the other place. We just got the Bible, but maybe we need that too. Maybe we need a Bible also. Oh, maybe we use the prayer ball on the throne in the other tower? There are 2 towers. Okay, let's go through here. Okay, nothing. Oh, this may be just it. Yeah, there's the exit. Oh, there's something here, though. Let's save. I think we're almost done with this dungeon. This is a side dungeon, but... it's worth doing. I mean, hell, it's here. We may as well squeeze everything out of this game that we can. It's not a very long game, apparently. Is there nothing here? Oh, wait, there is something going on. Yeah, we're just avoiding fights right now. Since fights aren't really that important. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Save this. Oi! Dino! Oh, oi! What is that? Said Dino. What Dino pointed at was a creepy monster. Then the monster slowly approached the party. Okay, it's more of these. Just 2. That ain't shit. Get him. Attack. You got to approach the enemy sometimes. That's really all we have to do. There is a little more strategy involved with the PC98 version, but the music is shit. The sound design is also kind of shit because there's this stop sound every time you walk, which is really annoying. Very annoying stomping sound. But you can also see enemies on the map, so it's kind of a trade-off. There's a bit of a trade-off. I picked the better music. I'll usually pick the one with the best music, if I know of it. And this one undeniably has the best music. It's not even debatable. People are kind of pissed that the PC98 version doesn't have this version's music. Dino found a silver coin. Alright, I think we're good here then. We've done pretty much everything. I guess we go back to the temple. Alright, let's camp first. We don't know what's lurking around every corner. Is Twitch being dog shit for you, Yo-Yo? It seems to be okay on my end. Like, it's not any connection issue for me, so... I'll need to replace that? Replace what? Oh, because of that? Oh, the announcement? Is it still jump scaring you, base hole? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Advertising wins out. Oh, the title? Oh, I need to replace the okay. Alright, fine. Since you're here. There you go. There you go, just for you.
Holy fuck, I'm
Hopefully it took. Oh. Gotta charge him. We gotta charge him. You can negotiate with them. There's a negotiate button, but it's either you tell them to surrender or you pretend to surrender. And neither seem to do anything, so I just don't talk to them at all. I just don't talk to my enemies at all. Oh, my injuries. Oh, my injuries.
He's fat!
Certainly appears fat. Oh, we got dogs. We got furries. We gotta kill furries every now and then. Oh. Approach him first. Are we doing any damage? Surely we're doing damage. Okay, our mage definitely is. Our mage is kind of our heavy hitter. The dithering's really sick. Yeah, very pointal. It almost looks like pointillism. It looks really good. Extremely masterful dithering by these guys. Oh wait, charge. That's just the rush button apparently. All right. Oh, safe. We're almost in town. We just have to camp a lot. No, we want to camp. I thought that Kansaru was a campu, and I got confused. Okay, as long as we don't get the rot disease, we're good. We're good. Good. Oh! Oh, my injuries. Let's get out of here. Oh, it's getting dark too. Alright. We're back in town. We're safe and sound. Fully healed. With shitloads of food and health. Pretty sure. 1717 gold, and that's divvied among everyone. We also have a whole bunch of items. And we have 593 food, and food does go down very slowly, even when you're traveling, which is nice. Gavana is always with you. Talk to him.
Ah, you've done a great job. Receive your reward. 6,800 gold each. Fuck yeah. Good luck on your journey. So that was 1,000,000% worth it. 6,800 gold each. Oh, that was good. All right, now we can go and now we can like buy like real shit. We can buy chainmail for oh, they're closed. Well, let's definitely eat and rest. We definitely have the money for it now. Me and stay at it. Look at these like charming little paintings of the interiors. In the PC98 version, these little paintings are gone and they're replaced with just interior maps that you walk around in. And I frankly prefer this. I just personally prefer this. We're gonna eat a meal. We're gonna eat a fine 20 gold meal. And then we're gonna go, and then we're gonna get some actual rest. And then we're gonna give, we're gonna buy some chainmail for our mercenary. And of course, there's no rot disease if you're sleeping at an inn. Now we can actually move on to the rest of the game. We can talk to people too. What's funny about talking to people though? Let's talk to them. I don't know nothing. You want to hire me?
Have you seen the anal sex on the news?
Do I want to hire him? Not really. Is that so? I remembered something to do. See ya. Okay, cool. So what happened there, and you just note, you know, like the people, NPCs in the game will teleport out of the picture whenever you enter a menu or talk to them. But that's actually really nice because that means they're not, see how she's blocking that door? Not anymore, she's not. It's very good. I like it. Even the flaws of this game have a certain benefit to them. Now we could give him a longbow. Nah, we'll do the chainmail. We just need chainmail. We're gonna give it to Dion, our barbarian warrior, because he only has leather mail. Rot diseases are in hostels, you're right. I obliterate him with my words. Okay, let's equip. Oh, that was magic. That was magic. This is equip. Long sword, small shield, cloth. Because you can wear clothes. Chainmail. I don't know why all of the... it just hit me that all of the weapons and armor are in English, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Okay, camp, let's divvy our gold, because morale is actually a thing in this game. And if everybody doesn't have, like, equal amounts of gold or food, they'll actually potentially get pissed and leave. And sure enough, we have a lot of gold between us. 7179 gold between us, 536 food between us. We are very good. We're in very good shape. Extremely good shape. Oh wait, cancel that. We're gonna save, because we gotta go to Dragon's Field now and try and find Tai-Ho and save our wife. First, I want to say hi to our wife. Let's say hi to our wife and see how she's doing. I'll just load the game so we can just do this for free. Here's the main town. Now, the funny story about this music here... The funny story about this music here is that if you play the MSX version of this game, a whole lot's been stripped out, and this is the only music that plays in the entire game. From the very first frame all the way to the credits. So it's easily the worst version. Because this music will drive you insane if you try to play it, and the game is borderline broken anyway. So the MSX version is by far the worst version of DIGAN no MASEKI. Let's see here. Okay, let's talk to our wife. Abelia. There she is.
There she is. She was growing vines earlier. Like, if you play from the very beginning, you'll see that she has, like, vines all over, and now they're just her hair. She's definitely getting worse, though. We can attack her? I wouldn't attack her. Please don't do anything bad for my sake. I don't want you to die, so please come back alive. We gotta save her, guys. So we're gonna load. We're gonna load, and we're gonna go to the Dragon Tower. That's just what she looks like now. If there's another major event, we'll go back and check on her again. We gotta go to Dragon's Field. Dragon's Field, which sounds a lot like a From Software game. Don't know anything about Dragon's Field. It's not a town. It seems to be a dungeon. Well, we're very prepared for dungeoneering now. We've completed the side quest. Puddles of puke! We gotta fight puddles of puke, apparently. Alright, approach. Sometimes you gotta approach the enemy. Everybody else auto-attack, auto-battles. Ew, grody. I like having tons of money. So, man, those 2 dungeons were really good. That double dungeon thing. I guess he just wanted the Bible and the orb, and we got them both. We even got the silver coin. I don't know what the silver coin is for. See how powerful these guys are. They may be stronger. They may be stronger. They seem tough. No, they're dying now. Okay, they start going away pretty fast once they start dying. You can finally view the stream. Welcome in, Yo-Yo. I'm so sorry. Has Twitch just been an asshole to you? You can turn the, oh, was it a cookies thing? Sometimes it's a cookies thing. We save early and we save often, because we could just avoid battle outright if it's really bad. But it never is, because we're always camping. Yeah, now we're fine. Amazing soundtrack. The soundtrack is so good. Oh, we got some red thing poking out. Oh, we got mushroom beasts. We got a mushroom beast with a skull. We got like 5 of these bastards. God, they're everywhere. Too far away. Our healers and our doctors all generally try to get away, while our barbarians do all the work. Well, I really do all the work. I don't know why Rion is always behind me. But it feels like he's out of range. Charge him. Oh no, I defended. Yeah, he's like running away. I don't know what Rion's doing. He's got more HP than I do. Okay, now he's actually in proximity of somebody. We're doing good. We're doing good. Yeah, she does look a little better now. She doesn't look improved as a human, but she does look a little better. Oh, he's in bad shape. Everybody's in kind of bad. That was kind of a hard fight. Let's camp again. We just gotta do it. It's just the dance. It's just the dance of the game. Okay, we're good. We're good. Nobody's dying. Nobody's losing health. You lose max health permanently with the rot disease. It sucks so bad. Even when it's cured, it will still... It'll still keep whatever max HP you had when you got cured. These are optional fights. There are optional fights, and we usually just... Oh, shit. We have, like, some kind of flower fairy. 2 of them. They have tridents. Rush in. Looks like they're magical in some form if they're running away like that. If they run away like that, they're usually casting magic. Oh, we got an injury. They're not doing a whole lot of damage. These things are weak as shit. Maybe we can get her to surrender. Tell her to surrender. Oh, never mind. She got killed. Sleeping Queen got killed. The Sleeping Queen. They did nothing. Another pair of Sleeping Queens. Are these even worth fighting? Hell with it. Yes, they are. Rion. Attack. No, approach. Oh, wait. Not close enough. Gotta approach. They're just getting bodied. These things aren't worth it. Well, oh no, they're doing something. Yeah, I think that might be some kind of status. I don't know what status it is. It's clearly not. I think it's sleep. It would have to be sleep, wouldn't it? They are sleeping fairies. Man, we just keep getting accosted by sleeping fairies. Luckily, they don't do anything but put you to sleep. So good. Music is so good. She's almost dead. There we go. Oh, my injuries. Not really sure where I'm going. I have no idea where I'm going. I'm just continuing on. We just go left. We'll just go left if we need to leave. But I think we're good. I think we're more than prepared. We don't even need items, really. Oh, there's the rotting disease! Rotten disease. Look at what rotten disease does. We're not gonna load. We're not gonna save. But look at this shit. 396 max HP, right? Not anymore! Now it is permanently 383 in HP. Oh, it happened again! And it keeps doing that until you find a doctor, another doctor, to cure that disease. It is pure bullshit. It is bullshit. So what you do instead of going to the doctor, you just load the game. And then you sleep again. That's what you actually do. Because frankly, fuck that noise. You don't need it. And now we're fine. now there is no rot disease to deal with. What is this? Oh, of course, we encountered a mud monster. This is like the second time this has happened where we encounter an enemy when I think something important happens. Just start smacking on them, and eventually they'll die. They'll either die or they'll kill us. But looking at what's going on here, we're gonna kill them. These things ain't shit. I do like these mud monsters trying to. They're just trying to do like a fucking fist bump. Look at them. Okay, they're doing a lot of damage. They're all pummeling the shit out of Dino. Okay, they're at least hitting Rion now. As long as they're hitting Rion once in a while, it's fine. Okay. So there was nothing. There was nothing there. We could just cross. Let's save. That was a big one. Big fights I always save in camp. And a lot of fights are big fights, so we do this a lot. It's just how the game kind of works, though. It's either that or you die. And I'd rather not die all the time. We've already game overed twice. The rot disease again! Oh, it's so annoying. It's just specifically made to be annoying. It's exactly what save scumming is all about. Yeah, bed rot. I guess it's called bed rot. We gotta camp one more time. Okay, no more bed rot. We don't have bed rot anymore. Bed rot is the main antagonist of the game. It's so fucked. Alright. Okay, cool. Injuries are being healed. It's crazy that it's a passive thing, but I'm kind of glad it is. Oh, we got more puke to fight? Okay. Our mage just did a shitload of damage to him. You wake up with your ass fused to the sleeping. Damn, I done and caught the bed rot again. It saps your HP is the worst thing. The worst thing is that it just removes your max HP. It's like the worst kind of status effect you could have. They didn't mention bed rot in the world guide, by the way. They didn't mention that. Also, all injuries do is give you a little less attack power, I think. They just make you perform a little worse. So they're really nothing. Okay. Gotta figure out something to do here. This is a dead end. These are big maps, by the way. Oh, no. Okay, it's just one. It's just one. Get him. We're doing some pretty good damage to him. The Mold Giant is what it's called. It's called the Mold Giant. Gold is getting a little easier to come by. Good. We're doing good. We are gaining stats. Even though we're not leveling up, we're still gaining stats. So every fight that we win is counting for something, which is good. Let's check our food. 568 food. We still have plenty of food. It actually costs food to travel also. It just doesn't cost food to camp. And I don't know why. I guess they thought the fear of bed rot would keep people from camping. There's also tiredness, which also doesn't matter if you can just camp everywhere anyway. We actually had to survive bed rot, but luckily we found out that you can actually save scum your way to the hospital without losing any health. So in the event of a major emergency, like saving over getting bed rot, you can actually get out of it with minimal consequence. I think it costs like 160 gold in order to cure it. I guess so, but laying down to sleep actually keeps you from needing to eat. So, and it's like a night's rest. It costs as many hours as shown on the little timer at the upper right there. It's very odd. It's a very odd bunch of systems. Oh man, that's a lot. Let's kill them. We are making money. We're making money and we're killing shit. The manual did talk about, yeah, how certain characters have no food, or don't need food, but for 10 days at a time. Like the lizard people don't have to eat for 10 days at a time, and they usually don't. Eating's more like a fucking weekly event for them instead of just an everyday thing. Because Gadleen, that's the name of the world of this game, is insanely intricate. It's got a whole lot of lore, with more room for more lore in other places.
Then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. Your chances of winning drastically go down.
Okay. I think we're good. Oh, I guess... Yeah, I guess just kill it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, we're running low on MP. Ah, my injuries. Okay. Camp. Yeah, that's less of a manual and more of a field guide. The manual is the brown book, and the brown book was so erroneous on so many things because I guess they changed a lot of stuff in the game after they printed it. That there's a 2-page errata that says this is actually how the game works. Like, because the manual was just that wrong at all times. Oh, we're back in the sleep, ladies. Let's just run. Let's just run from these. They're not really worth much. God, look how big this map is. But the old Godleen.
After 9 rounds, the judge called it a draw.
Oh God, that's like the worst big wild card. I need to leave that.
Ended up holding a tiebreaker.
It's so stupid. It's just about Garrus fucking. Garrus fought a chick and fucked her. That's the entire story.
Gods, there is a psychopath on the loose.
How's it going, Crudus? I'm sick of that one. I'm sick of that one. I'm getting rid of it. No more Chad Garrus. I don't care. I do, Zalathar. Yeah. They usually change things as the manuals are being printed, so then the manual's wrong. Even Tokyo Twilight Busters, the best adventure game ever made, has made such mistakes. What are we supposed to do here? We just gotta find it. What are these called? Large Iwatake, of course. Of course they're called large Iwatakes. Does this game have wheelies? It might. You'll have to stick around and find out, Basel. We are making good money, at least. How's our money doing? We've already practically made our money back, I feel. Let's keep going this way. No, this is a dead end. Oh man, we're gonna have to... Is vibing really gonna get us through this? Okay, let's camp. The thing is, you do also have to camp because of... See that sob meter there? That's the sobriety meter. And it specifically talks about how tired you are. Whether you've been drinking, or whether you've just been lacking sleep. We got the rot... We got bed rot again. We got a load. You don't want bed rot. Alright, cool. You didn't get bed rot. I don't think bed rot happens if you load a game. And then... We may put that to the test, actually. I may save a game and then load it and then rest. Okay. These are the sleep fairies. There's 3 of them. Let's find them. Yeah, they're sleeping queens is what they're called. And they don't seem to do much damage. They just knock you out. Oh shit, I say that. Maruda just got hit hard. And I'm not sure how. It's fine. Yeah, they hit a little harder than I thought. There we go. Oh shit! I willingly entered that fight. Ew. Just run. We run from the battle. I didn't want to fight them. I want to travel some more. They don't even really think of time that much, apparently. They don't even really consider time in like, terms of numbers. They just say, oh, sun's up. Oh, sun's going down. They don't really think about it that much. It's midday. Well, it's been night for a while. I've been up too long. Like, that's just how they see it. They don't have clocks or anything. Very medieval way of looking at time. They keep crashing their slumber parties. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, if they're in a cave, it's always night. Very surprised. And when I heard that Games with Johnny went caving once. Sounds like the worst possible thing. But he did it. He did it and he survived, and I respect it. Okay, let's try that. Let's put that to the test. Whenever we're about to rest, we'll save and then load and then sleep and see if the bed rot happens, because I don't think it does. I don't think they wanted you to open with bed rot. Sure enough. It's also getting dark again. It's dark once again. I love that the logo shows how dark it is also, because the whole palette changes. What is that? Nope, more sleeping queens. Let's get them. Like streaming after dinner, exactly. Which I did because a hard time was not working. Oh no, we're all asleep. Oh, okay. They're coming for us. Good. You just face roll through fights. I'm sure there's a little more nuance with them, but you could just really just slap the fucking Z button until things die. Until you die or they die. That 54 gold, they're not really worth it, are they? There's the exit. We're back near the entrance. Doctor is on it, too. Doctor is on the case. Let's go up this way. Oh, look at this! What is this? What is this? What the fuck? Okay. Safe. This is definitely the right way. Holy shit. I mean, it did give us some hints. Oh, wait, right. I want to load first. Holy shit. Secret. Hopefully it's the right way. Hopefully it's the right way. Holy shit. That was sick. This game is awesome. This game is really good. Save. Okay, good. Oh god, I forgot to check if we had bed rot. We don't have bed rot. Got scared for a second. That would have been very painful to have to go back. Yeah. That's her putting us to sleep. Can we, just hit enter? We can just tap enter. We can tap multiple enters good. Sleeping Queens are almost down. There they go. We only have one save slot too, by the way. Just so everybody knows. This definitely looks like something. Man, they really do beat on us. Like, they don't look... The Sleeping Queens actually do some damage. Sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. They will really just... Dino noticed that all his money was gone. So that can happen too, huh? So misfortune will befall you. Holy shit. Has that already happened before? No, we have plenty of money. More food, too. We're getting more food somehow. Let's check if everybody has money. 71.75. 71.79. 78.79. Okay, everybody's got money and food good. Actually, let's do this. Let's divvy our money, and we'll divvy our food. That way nobody has more food or money than anyone else. We lost all our money. It's not you can lose all of your money sleeping, apparently. Let's do it again. Oh god, there's the bed rot. Yeah, it's getting meaner. We do not want bed rot. Okay. Camp. Save. Or sleep. In the games channel, you said? Animals' reactions to being placed inside a cardboard box. Infant ponder tongue, yeah. Sensory overload for a cat, yep. Dog just lays down and waits. Hamster just eats the box. The lizard just fucking sits in the dark, yeah, pretty much. The bird must be nighttime, yeah. Okay, I guess we're all okay then. Let's do it again. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess we're good. I guess we're all good then. Let's check our status now. 73.54, 540 food. Okay, so we are good now. We are good. Let's save. Man, I'm glad I read that carefully. We would have lost all our money. Whoa, fucking red guts dimension. We're in the red guts now. I can't see shit. I look like I'm in a fucking Virtual Boy. The music is still sick. We're in the red dimension. Everything is red. Oh, it's all fucking... Oh, it's all maze. Look at this shit. Oh, shit. I think we found it. I think we just vibed our way through it. We sure did. Save again. I don't know how I did that shit. I don't know how I do that sometimes. This is so fucking good! We encountered an enemy. We encountered a T-Rex! We encountered 3 Rex! They died instantly. One of them died instantly. We got dinosaurs. Look how happy they are. They're the happiest little T-Rexes ever. Look at how happy those little T-Rexes are. They're just dancing around. Dead. How much did we make? Is that 29 food? I think we made food. Alright. I'm just moving along. I don't know what we're getting. Big lizard. I guess so. I guess we just made. I guess we just got a bunch of food. Fucking bed rot again. Load. Load the game. I mean, this is called Dragon's Field. I guess those are the dragons. It's so good. It's good, and then the fucking beat just... It's so good. Soyuki Valley. A strong odor was leaking from the other side of the hole. This is probably the entrance to Soyuki Valley. However, if you go inside like this, you will surely die. Will you go in? No. I guess not. I guess we gotta find something else. I guess it's filled with gas, yeah. Yeah, going in there would have been bad. Ooh, we found a little shack. It did the thing again. Gosh. There was a note on the wall. Why is it not... Hold up. Hold up. Let me translate this. If it'll let me. Holy shit. My browser's crashing. I think. I don't know what's going on. That's weird. Copy. Are you gonna play nice? See what this has to say. Due to the giant earthworm's attack, we're moving the hideout. We're moving to the hideout to the forest. The location is the Dragon Tree Forest to the west from here. Alright. There it is. We gotta go west. Let's go west. No. What the fuck? A tree house. We found a tree house. All right. There's a hut on the tree. Apparently, this is the Yuki Forest that was written in the note. Would you like to climb the tree? Yeah, absolutely. Dino and his friends climbed the tree and entered the hut. Oh shit! Yan. Did you come this far because Mr. Karon taught you? That's it. That's it. I didn't know anything about this. My name is Yang, and I am an apprentice magician. An old man came in from behind Dino. An old man! Here is Tao Ho, the famous tradition. We found Tao Ho. Alright! We found Tao Ho. It is a very unreasonable status effect. It's a fucking old man! No! However, Lord Taoho has lost his memory. Oh no! Here's Purple Mullet Spock, guys. Here's Spock of the Purple Mullet. I'll take a look and see which one is Moran. Oh, I'll see what's wrong. I'm afraid this is beyond my skill. The legendary Black Dragon of Yang may have a clue to healing Lord Taoho. Oh, the legendary Black Dragon. The legendary Black Dragon may have a clue onto how to heal Taoho. However, in order to talk to the Black Dragon, you need a book called the Lodor Language Bible. We have the Lodor Language Bible! I once heard from Master Taoho that the Lodor Bible is somewhere in the Tower of the Holy Magic Palace. But now that tower has become a den of monsters. I also tried to get the Bible, but was attacked by a monster and nearly lost my life. Could you get the Bible in Lodor to go with Yeah, already got it. To get to where the Black Dragon is, you must pass through the Dragon's Terrace. In order to get to the Dragon's Terrace, where the Black Dragon is, you need to go to Soyuki Valley. There is medicine that can neutralize the poison of asthma. Or the miasma. If you drink this, you can enter. Dino and his friends drank the medicine all at once. I will stay here. Yeah, it was gas. Please take good care of please take good care. Taoho. Oh, Taoho is on our team now. We got Taoho on our team now. This is sick! I don't know how the fuck... Alright. Is there anything else here? No. We just got that lucky with the tree. Okay. We got lucky with the trees, I guess. Time to babysit Grandpa. Uh-oh. Oh, God. We got some kind of curly beast. We got the curly fry demon. Approach. Approach and attack. Ow. Let's see how we're doing. Okay, we seem to be doing okay. I don't know what Taoho does. He's pretty sleepy, though. He's only at 50% sobriety. He's only 50% sober, which means he's 50% drunk. Let's see. Oh, we got a divvy, too. We got a divvy up. I forgot. We got a divvy up. Let's take a look at what Taoho's got. Taoho has 195 food, and he's got 5,000 gold, so he's doing pretty good, all things considered. We'll divvy everything. Save. Okay, now we gotta sleep. We gotta sleep. It was a pretty vile, Krampus-looking demon, I agree. If nothing is said, then we're good. Music's so good. This is like my favorite track in the game. Okay, Dino was hurting, but now he's better. Yon is hurting, now he's better. Oh, we got like pitcher plants to fight. I do like that everything has its own graphic. Oh, these things die fast. I also have 523 HP instead of... Instead of 519, so we are getting stronger. We are steadily getting stronger. These things didn't last for shit, and they dropped a small shield. Oh yeah, that's the hut. We want to go this way, right? Yeah. Here we go. We're already immune. Let's go ahead and rest just once, just so we can. Just because we can, and to restore our MP. Perfect. Yeah, usually you sleep without incident and nothing happens. Except you get healed, which is good. Oh, look at how cool this looks. This game is cool as fuck, guys. A big fight. Big snakes. Big, huge snakes. They look like coiled turds. Let's wipe them up. Oh man, they're really hurting. Maruda just needs to get the fuck out of there. Marura was really hurt there. They're hurting me too. That's not good. They're like doing some kind of long range shit too. I don't like these things at all. These snakes are mean. We got him. Oh, that was nasty. That was nasty. Bed rot. Fuck. I knew it. I knew it was gonna happen. It is such an unreasonable thing because, like, it's so easy to avoid, but it's also very annoying when it happens. I guess same with the no money situation where you lose all your money. I kinda like divvying every now and then just to do it. Sometimes we get stuff that they don't. I want to keep everybody happy, especially our mercenary. Injuries are healed. Just keep going east. I don't know what any of that is. Let's just keep going east. Nothing. We'll go up and around like we were. Oh god, we got some kind of... We got fart clouds. We got fart clouds with eyes. I don't like these at all. What are these called? Mists of death. That's what I call them. Yeah, they are going down pretty steadily. That's 717. Derpy cloud. The top sprite looks like little ugly scones. Yeah, they kind of do. They kind of do look like little nasty little scones, don't they? Man, these things are taking a bit. They're almost dead. I don't think I'm doing that much damage. I'm thinking it's mostly Maruda. Forgot how to read for a second. Another one? Oh no, it's the snakes. These snakes are vile. These are vile as fuck. I don't like the snakes. The snakes hurt. Man, they're just specifically going after... They're specifically going after Dino. This is not good. My god, heal him! I can manually heal, but I want to see if the computer will do it. Or are we gonna die? We're dead. We're dead! That's the game over screen. It just says the date and time that Dino passed away. And that he never returned to his wife. Wow, we haven't saved since here? That's fine. We'll go up and... Oh my god, we got ambushed by more snakes. Looks like the same amount of snakes. Ooh, the Violator? Oh, now we're just killing him. Now we're just killing him without any problem. Ugh. I think our mage is just doing all the heavy lifting. I think that's what's happening. Alright, let's do this. Let's go from the left. Oh, that was bad. Okay, well, now we know that that place is clear. Let's save. Oh, what's... No, we don't want to do that. What was that? Sound? Yeah, we want to keep the sound on. I want to keep the sound on. Okay, save. I don't think we lost anything. I hope we didn't lose anything. God, what if we lost everything? Okay, we didn't. Still have money. That's right, we had to divvy up with the 5th guy. We have a 5th guy. It looks like there's room for a 6th. More snakes. Oh, wait. Too far. You have to approach in battle when you're too far. $523 health. I want like 600 health. Yon actually got 669 health now. We're okay. We're good. God, it's such a process between every fight. Fart clouds, ew. These things suck. I haven't seen the Spawn movie since I was like a little kid. I was a little kid when I watched Spawn last. It might not be as awesome as it was when I was a kid. I thought that the Xbox version of all the weebs were happy about Heihachi or Link in fucking Soul Calibur 2, and I was like, nah, fuck that. I got motherfucking Spawn. I can beat the shit out of people with Spawn. None of that weeb nonsense. Which, yeah, we want to charge at him. Wasn't it Soul Calibur 4 that had, like, Yoda? I haven't seen it since you were, like, 5, yeah. It's like a movie you only watched when you were a little kid. Oh, what's all this? Okay, we may have found something. We gotta find the Black Dragon in order to restore Taiho's memories. And the Taiho who accidentally turned my wife into a biomechanical tree thing can finally bring her back. Yeah, I don't think anything's top Soul Calibur 3 yet. I would use, who was I using a lot? Who was I using that would piss all my friends off? Mitsurugi. I used Mitsurugi a lot. I'd use Mitsurugi a lot. Also, Voldo was very good for trolling opponents. If you were fighting against other human beings, there was no greater character besides Voldo to just troll the shit out of him. What the hell is this? It's amazing, yeah, when you're good... Yeah, Maxi, fucking Maxi. Yo-Yo understands. Yeah, no, yeah, no. Genghis Dong understands. Fuck Maxi mains. Oh! Oh! I hated Maxi. I hated Maxi mains. One of my best friends was a Maxi main, and it was just a fucking nightmare to fight. I would have to go full Mitsurugi on him just to beat him. He was so fucked. But no, I'd play Voldo to troll people. I would play Mitsurugi if I wanted to win every fight, and I got really good with Yoshimitsu too. I liked Yoshimitsu. Oh, fuck Max. I never could figure out Maxi. He just didn't... he and I just didn't click. He would consistently beat my ass when my friend fucking was playing him. But besides that, that was like all the interaction I had with Maxi because he was shit. I didn't like him. I didn't like him. It emotionally scarred me. It's the big flower from Dennis the Menace that only blooms once every 50 years, and he finally cultivated it. What is this? We found a strange puddle. Why is water gushing out in a place like this? Would you like to have a drink? Who drinks? Tai-ho. Tao-ho. What is this? Oh no. What did I just afflict him with? I afflicted him with some kind of water disease. I don't know, he's got some kind of affliction now. He's poisoned. Oh, is that what that is? That's poison. Okay. I've never seen the poison kanji. We'll load then. The cartoon with Louis Anderson, I don't think that was Dennis the Menace. I think that was... It wasn't Bruno the Kid. Bruno the Kid was the fucking Bruce Willis cartoon. There was a cartoon that starred Bruce Willis. Life with Louie was the one with Louis Anderson, yeah. Okay, I don't like this thing. Oh, we killed it. It doesn't matter, we gotta load anyway. Alright. System. Load. I don't even remember. I don't even remember Life of Louie hardly. The only thing I remember is that one episode where Louie was upset about something. And there were tornadoes all over the house, and he crawls into a trash can because he's sad. And he crawls into a trash can, and then a tornado picks up the trash can and gently sets him in front of his house. And then I remember his mom said, "How did you get here so fast?" And Louie said, "I got a lift." That's all I remember about Life with Louie. That's literally all I know. Fighting the happy dinosaurs. Oh, that's right. Louis Anderson was a Family Feud host, wasn't he? I forgot about that. We've all been there, I guess so. We can negotiate with the dinosaurs. We can negotiate with the dinosaurs, guys. Maybe we should. Would you like to surrender, dinosaur? No, they don't care. They're dinosaurs. Amazingly, to everyone's shock, the dinosaurs ignored the recommendation to surrender. Oh yeah, Bobby's World, which was, oddly enough, not called Howie's World. That was the Howie Mandel show where Howie Mandel played everyone. Remember the episode where the old guy died? There was an episode of Bobby's World where the old guy died. There was voiced by, like, I think the guy who voiced that he's like voiced everything. There was an episode where an old guy died and it was like a sad dramatic episode. She did. She had the most Minnesota Fargo accent. Oh. Rion is in pain. Thankfully, Maron does all the... Yes. Maron fixed everything. Oh, we're still climbing. These dungeons are huge. These are the biggest dungeons. Oh, that's a big... You know what that is? That's a dragon hole. That's a dragon-sized cave. Why can't we go in? Oh, we had to go in a specific square. There was a black dragon at the entrance of a creepy cave. The black dragon spoke. We don't get to see. Oh, there he is. Why does he have a big... He has a big, like, gold medal. If you give the black dragon... If you give me silver coins, I'll tell you so. I have a silver coin. So we had to do that. We had to go through those dungeons, because those towers actually had shit that we needed. If we didn't do that, we'd have to do all this backtracking, so you have to do those dungeons first. It's really good, Fenris. We did a good thing in the beginning. We had an option, and we did it. Yes, give him the silver coin. Dino handed over the silver coin. Thank you. A Hillcoffian doctor is able to cure Tao Ho by manifesting an unknown power within him at the Sun's Hall. The doctor is a man named Maran. We know who Maran is. After saying that, the black dragon went deeper into the cave. Well, there it is. You have to go to the Sun's Hall. Where the hell is that? Monkey! Monkey. We can negotiate with the monkeys. I don't think it'll help. These monkeys look way too... How's it going, M. Foolery? Welcome in. Welcome in, M. Always good to see M. Foolery. We're playing DIGAN no MASEKI, and I'm liking it. It's a very easy game. As long as you...
Monkey!
As long as you're okay with killing the most vile gorillas I have ever seen in a video game. How's it going, in? Welcome in. Let's see here. Okay. Don't heal. We don't want bed rot. Now heal. Well, what do we do now? My hair is looking aggressively sleek. I do have aggressive hair. I will definitely take that as a big compliment. Thank you. Oh, we got the bed rot. We gotta load again. You gotta load and try again. It's just how it is. Music is awesome. I'm gonna feel bad getting out of this dungeon because the music is that good. Yep, we're fine. Good. Nobody stole our money. Even better. There are beads all over your keyboard. Why are there beads all over? You're doing something creative. I need to know. Thank you. The hair is powerful. I'll take it. I'll definitely take that. I too have lots of hair. Somehow it's still here. I still have it. I'm taking that as a blessing. My great uncle, my great uncle on my grandfather's side did not have hair, and I was terrified in my early 30s. We got a big worm. How do they look like that? The sprites look so goofy. You wish you could reload when you get Bedrot? Yep. Yeah, that's what I've been told.
He feels himself being sucked slowly but firmly.
If a man's hair survives adulthood, then it's okay. My hairline went up like a ½ inch though, and it freaked me out for like 3 months. I was literally freaking out. Alright, we're good. Okay, let's save. We gotta go all the way back. I think we just have to go all the way back. We have to go to some kind of sun tower. We already have what it takes to cure the old man. Because we have the doctor with us. We have that same doctor with us. So... oh god, going back. Oh, we gotta fight the Mark Clouds again. I know. That's what I learned that. I had to learn that. I was like, oh, thank God. Maybe. Maybe. I was still, you know, the possibility was still above 0. You get a big wrinkle. Yeah, we were just talking about Bobby's World in that episode where the old man died. There was an episode where an old man died. And he was like Bobby's friend. And then there's this big dramatic thing where Bobby's dad, Howie Mandel, tells Bobby that he died. And I just remember that very vividly from when I was a kid. Yeah, I think Riona's silenced, but I could be wrong. It's okay, we're fine. The gas clouds can't do much. Are we even supposed to do this? Or was there something else we needed to do? I think we got what we needed. We just need to go to the Temple of the Sun? And to use our own doctor. Yeah, he's like afflicted with something. Is that petrification? That is a rock. Is that petrification? That might not be good, if that's what that is. If he's petrified, we may have to save him. Where it says Rion, that purple thing. Yeah, that's what I thought, Yo-Yo. Fuck. Let's load. That's what I thought it said. I recognize the rock kanji. I guess it's what, rock body? Rock hand? I forget what that one is. You saw Optimus Prime die, Eek the cat, and the terrible Thunder Lizard. Oh shit, we gotta fight these again. Weren't these what petrified us before? Oh, okay, so it's rock transformation. It's the transform con. Yeah. The rock form or the form kanji. Yeah, turn to stone. Stone state. We're slowly killing them. These guys are hard. These guys just take so long. I don't know if it's because they have a lot of health or what. But they take so long to take out. I don't think these things drop money either. Let's find out. Oh, really? Okay, I think we're good. I don't think those dropped anything. We have more health, though. Let's save. Nobody's dying. Nobody's petrified. We don't want any petrification nonsense. We don't want bedrot either. Come on. I swear to God. We gotta do it one more time. We need full healing. Okay, we're good. Okay, so now we just go this way. We gotta go to, like, the Temple of the Sun? We gotta go somewhere weird. We made it this far, though. We're doing really good. There's, like, 6 of these damn things. Oh. Let's kill him. Stone. You can even see that he's turned to stone. Just run from the fight. Look, he's like a fucking... He's just a black and white slab. He got slabbed, guys. We don't want him getting slabbed. Dodo. I think that's where the water was. I think we just have to just go back the way we came. Some safety, save often, save early, save often. Shit, why not? Got some kind of rock thing. I don't know what these are, but we barely killed one, and now there's 2. At least they're aggressive. That's good. No, we're doing some damage to them. Not a whole lot. 3 damage. Error while translating. Always good to see. Oh yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. This shouldn't be too bad. They've done 3 damage to us so far. They've literally done 3 damage to Taiho so far. I think we're okay. One day we'll kill them. One day they'll die. They still haven't done any damage to us. Oh my goodness, what are these made of? They're so spongy. Oh, one of them finally moved. Did we do 1 damage to one of those things? Okay, we're killing him. We are killing him somehow. We got him. That looks like 20 food. I think we went this way. Just trying to remember how we got here. Oh, fuck. I was gonna pause. I was gonna pause the game. Run from these. Because we don't want to turn to stone. Okay. Good. We're gonna run from those from now on. Turning to stone is not something I want to have to deal with. I wonder what's down here. There are no treasure chests. But maybe there's some cool shit elsewhere. What's this? That is absolutely nothing. That was nothing. Trying to run, but it won't let me. Never seems to work the first time. Good. Oh no. Oh no. It's these dumb things again. These things didn't really give us much either. I bet we could just run from them. Yeah, these things aren't even dangerous. They're just there. No, thank you. Thank you, but no. Nothing here, then. Yeah, dead ends are just dead ends. There are no treasure chests. Probably one of the worst things is you don't get to find any treasure. It's just very linear. Even though the dungeons are really huge and could have benefited from it, they don't really do that. That's not really what this game is about. This game is about that stoic journey to rescue wife. Alright. Now we're here. Do I know any good TurboGrafx CD games? East 1 and 2. Get East 1 and 2. That is a must. Also, since you speak Japanese, you could probably, I wouldn't recommend playing Zack 1 and 2 on TurboGrafx CD, but Zack 3 is on TurboGrafx CD, and it's awesome from what I've seen. From what little I've seen, it's awesome. I would say play PC 98 or MSX 2, Zack, and then play Zack 3 on TurboGrafx CD. But East 1 and 2 are a must. Those are an absolute must. Those are the ones that I played the TurboGrafx CD versions. They're awesome. Also, East 4 Dawn of East is also on TurboGrafx CD. That's another must. And then don't play any more East because that's where the series peaked and ended. That is the peak and ending of East. As far as I'm concerned. I'm sure future East games have their defenders. I don't like them. You still have to figure out PC 98 on this thing. Oh man, the only thing I can tell you about that is that wait. No. Okay, let's go to the tree. Wasn't it this? No, it wasn't this tree. We just kind of lucked into it. Yeah, it's here. Has Taiho recovered? I see. Oh, shit. So do we have to do something in there? Talk. The Black Dragon. Oh, I don't know Young. Okay. I don't know. Yeah. No, I know. I found him. It's just... The Magic Stone belongs to Gavon. Okay, we're not really getting much of anything then. Feel free to enjoy your meal. We may not be able to provide you with much hospitality due to the relatively remote location. Dino and the others had some food. Rest? I guess we can rest? So this counts as a hotel. What are we supposed to do? Was there like another place we were supposed to go? I really have no idea. I really have no idea. I could continue trying to leave. I feel like leaving might be the thing to do. And then we'll have like a new area to fight in. These things are vile. They are vile, aren't they? PC98, you're gonna need Neko Project. I don't know if Neko Project 2 works on your system. But that'll be the thing you want. Like, there's no fast travel, I don't think. We can't just teleport, can we? So if we're wrong... Maybe it is. Maybe it's the temple, but, like... We already have Moran. Moran is our doctor. And he's the guy who can cure him, apparently. But he has to cure him in a specific place? Guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out. He said to cure him in the, like, the Sun Temple? Right? Am I wrong there? Did I goof up somehow and forget? It could happen. That is not entirely out of the cards. Yeah, that's usually where entrances are. The mushrooms will tell us the way. Yeah, here's the fucking Guts Maze. Maybe he was in the Guts Maze. Oh, we can specifically choose enemies. I don't really want to, though. Feels like kind of a waste. It just feels like you don't really have to do much. You don't even need items, really. This game is balanced around not needing items. We never been to the tool shop or got any items. Like, as long as you have enough party members, you're fine. Like, nobody's dying. The game kind of plays itself. You're good. See, the thing is, now I don't want to save. Which means I don't want to camp. Oh, look at this. We keep getting attacked by piles of puke. Just run from this. We'll run from this. Whenever we have to backtrack, we'll just run from fights. Because I'm not sure if I even need to be in them right now. I don't know how I made it through here at all, by the way. It was just fucking vibes. I felt like I had to go left and I was right. That was pretty much it. I just happened to be correct in an assumption. That was it. We can at least check on the misses. You can at least check on the wife. She'll be here. We'll check on our wife. She'll be fine. We want to fight these guys. Don't mind fighting these guys. These guys drop money. Okay. Healing is done. You know, it all does kind of connect around, so it wasn't too hard to get there. There is a very specific way back to the fucking hole, though. Oh, and then there's like all this shit? Where we have to do this? Which is frankly insane. I'm glad I saw that. That was harder. No, that wasn't harder. I was about to say that was harder than finding the Alembic, but it wasn't. The Alembic was kind of a weird thing. That was in, Okay, let's just run through this. So far, running has been nice. It's been nice to run. Especially since we don't know what to do and we can just load if we're wrong. We can just load the game if we're wrong and not lose much progress. Okay, this is the way back. Eurodona. Okay, so we do have to keep going. Alright, first off, alright, let's save then. Alright, that changes everything. Okay, let's camp. Let's divvy. Check our statuses. We have 500 food exactly. That means we have 2,000 food even. I'm a donut. Alright, let's camp. Actually, we don't have to camp. We have enough money. Let's just go to Odo. Let's just go to Cartea. Luckily, Taiho seems to have a... It seems that he has a horse. He does. They had to give him a horse. They had to give him a horse so he'd be able to leave with us. Everybody has a horse in this game. You need to buy a horse if your character doesn't have a horse. Otherwise, they can't join you anywhere. Which is bad. Let's check on our wife. Let's eat first. Dino and the others started eating. Oh, God! There she is, guys. I missed you. Talk to her. Don't push yourself too hard. Please come back sometime. I think she did. I think she did. She's looking very healthy. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, we could do part-time job stuff. I wonder if we could do like a good part-time job now. We can make even more money. Let's see if we can make super money. All come with snacks. Let's do this. Gladiator. I still can't handle Gladiator? Kikori. Which is Lumberjack. I think this place is full of shit. We're leaving. She's a monster girl fanatic's dream come true. Alright. We need to go to Eurodona. And Eurodona happens to be a new place. Eurodona, here's the big map. Eurodona. Not to be confused with Eurodonut. Babarisu? Where's Eurodona? Oh yeah, we already did this. Yeah, that's... Or did we? Did we ever read up on this? I think we did. I think we did. Let me look. Oh boy, did we miss one? No, we definitely read that. Okay, Eurodona is a fairy country located in the western part of the Fane continent. We're around here right now. It is considered the most difficult nation to visit among all countries on the continent. Population density is high, and it's common to see men flying through the air in various locations. There's almost no physical difference between individuals from birth to death, making age distribution unclear. Group living is not common, and male-to-female ratio is heavily skewed toward male. Their skin is pale white to almost translucent with greenish blood, suggesting they may sustain themselves through photosynthesis. Body hair is limited to the head and eyebrows, antennae or feelers are common, and colors such as gold, silver, green, and purple are frequently seen. The 3 middle fingers on each hand have no joints and end in horn-like tips. Their mouths are small, and their voices are beautiful like music from a harp. They have 5 fingers total with extremely dexterous, so they have like weird claws like this. They don't have joints in these fingers, and they're just big hooves. They have 5 fingers total with extremely dexterous movements, though their arms are thin. Their sign language also serves as their second language. Their fingers appear soft but possess surprising strength. Their wings resemble butterfly wings with large, colorful patterns, and are used for flight by beating them twice in a specific rhythm. Wing colors vary widely. Roughly half the population has wings, but even those without wings can fly short distances. They have no claws on their feet and possess 4 toes. Walking is somewhat awkward. They have no tails, though males have small horns. They are highly sensitive to sound and can extract various pieces of information from voices. They can understand conversations with other races by filtering out joyful laughter or sorrowful cries, or by converting them into music to replay later. It is said they can even repel enemies with music. Okay, so they're weird as fuck. In other words, they're weird as fuck. I mean, that's awesome. They're like moth people. I guess this is them. Analyzing them requires considerable mental effort, so one should not casually reach out. They sustain themselves with very little nourishment and have almost no concept of daily life. Their bright, gentle disposition makes them easy to get along with, but once they take an interest in something, they pursue it single-mindedly. They are quick to offer help with anything and are extremely curious, which often leads to trouble. They tend to collect anything they find beautiful. Both males and females have the same height and body weight as human children. However, their bodies are fully mature. Their instantaneous physical strength is not particularly high, but they possess considerable endurance for normal daily activities. So that's where we're going. We're going to a place with those guys. Let's do it. Enter Disc 4. Insert Disc 4. Here we go. Oh, look how cool this is. We'll just go ahead and save, since we're very, very well off now. Let's talk to one of these strange people. Oh, there they are. You talk to the young person. Let's ask about the dragon. This is a place that cures mental abnormalities in young people. Miko is just a medium and a doctor is needed to heal her. Okay, okay, well, we won't bother these people. They're probably not going to say anything useful. We have a lot of options. Oh, look, they have wings and shit. They have wings! They're beautiful. Look at how regal they look. We also have normal old men. Just regular old Oro men. Yes. Yeah, you can ask them pretty much every subject. You can ask them about their local wisdom. A housewife. I don't think you're a Dona. I can't tell. Okay. Get out. It's an old bald guy. Yeah, a lot of old bald guys in this town. Oh, there's a big palace? Wait a minute. We gotta get these guys out of the way. What is this? We got a lot to explore, guys. Huh? Yon is getting sleepy. Taoho is also getting sleepy. What are we gonna do, guys? What are we gonna do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Wow, this took a lot of food to get here, too. We're gonna have to stock up. We're gonna have to rest. We're gonna have to find an inn. And we're gonna have to play this. We're gonna have to play this next time.
Well done.
Olive Bars with the follow, thank you. This is a good game. This is a good game so far, and I feel like we're really plowing through it now. I feel like we're really plowing through it. Hopefully we're going the right way. We're definitely on disc 4 now, which is good. If we're on disc 4, then we're in good shape. Very good chill game, definitely not that hard. The only real issue I have with it is that just grindy start. If you started off with like 20,000 gold or like 15,000 gold without worrying too much about like part-time jobs, I feel like it would have just gotten rolling a lot sooner. But it's not a huge step, and it does get you pretty intimate with the town, which I like. It does make you feel like you're leaving, which is a good thing. I'm liking it so far. I'm liking it a lot so far. Very chill game. Definitely not the hardest game. It's definitely balanced well. I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. The presentation is incredible. Beautiful, beautiful artist. Like, I mean, just look at this. Just look at this and tell me this is shit. Tell me anything pictured here is shit. You can't do it. You just can't do it. Game is gorgeous. Especially, like, look at this map. Look at the pictures around the map. It's so good. A lot of passion put into this. Makes me want to read the Godleen books, even though none of them are translated. Still makes me want to read them. I got people to thank. Big thanks to... I could play Angry Birds too. A big thanks to Olimars and Voxchill for the follows. Thank you for the gift sub, Anonymous. Anonymous gave a gift sub to Breast Milk Enema. That is the worst Twitch name. Wanox, Kinzeet, and DJ Christopher Thomas, thank you all for the follow. Thank you, Macaw45 for the big ol' raid. Also, thank you, Things of Your Mind for the 20 months. Hopefully you guys are enjoying. I'm definitely enjoying. We're going to be playing more. Remember to vote for the next game if you haven't yet. We got Chronicles of the Wolf, Makyoden, and Resident Evil 3 to vote for, and you can only vote while I'm live, so do it now if you haven't. I need to play Resident Evil 3. That's the original Resident Evil 3, not the shitty remake that made all of the fucking Nemesis encounters scripted, which is blasphemous, frankly. It is absolutely blasphemous. You can mod Resident Evil 3 to be good, though. Definitely throw those votes out. Anyway, hopefully you guys enjoy your Friday, because Friday is here. Friday is upon us. Enjoy your Fridays, guys. Be back here Saturday night after dinner for Shining Force CD. We got to continue our big Shining Force CD adventure. I legitimately cannot wait. I love Shining Force CD. It's really good. That'll be on real hardware on my real Sega Genesis. It'll be on my real Sega Genesis. Cannot wait. Let's see who's on. Let's see who's wrapping up. We got somebody. Hell, he's playing Rastan. He's playing Golden. What is he playing right now? You'll have to ask him. I'm not as well versed in beat 'em ups as Macaw. You'll have to tell him what he's playing. We're rating Neon Arcade while he's still playing game. Looks like he's definitely still playing game. Somebody's telling him bedtime. He's gonna have to wait. He's gonna have to wait. I'm going to bed though. I will see you guys again, and until next time, as always, stay frosty. Oh, man. Oh, boy. DIGAN's really awesome. I wonder how it's going to end up. I wonder what twists and turns this game's going to bring us. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. Till then, get out of here, guys. Get out. Get out of here. What are you still doing here? Go. Get moved.